Today is Monday the 30th of November. We're almost at the end of the month. I better check my calendar. It's 2020 times 153. All right, tomorrow's Christmas. It is not Christmas, sorry. It's December. Tomorrow is December, and it's the beginning of Christmas for some children, like their advent calendar and things like that. So if you haven't got organised already, you better get organised for Christmas. It's coming up soon. And I think this government have allowed us to celebrate it. Even though the Hindus couldn't celebrate Diwali, the Muslims couldn't celebrate their thing. But for some reason, a Christian country, we get Christmas celebrations. And I think they're wrong. I think we should stay in lockdown. I don't think the government would have lost support for banning Christmas. I don't think they would have. I think people would have accepted it as part of what needed to be done. I would have thought. I don't get it, man. Right. I've got a cigar, I've got coffee. It's not the coffee that I wanted, but it's all right. The coffee that I wanted, the guy is not there. Right, this was called Parliament Falling, wasn't it? Right, yeah. Parliament is falling. I can tell you why, because they just are. Believe me, they're just falling. I know, I can see it. I think the kids have gone to school next door. I can't hear them at all. They must be at school. Is the half term over? I don't know. Right. I should probably never bother getting a TV license. It's a waste of money. Purely a waste of money. You know, what do you learn from this? It's just something to watch. It's just something just to see. It's a bit of entertainment, I suppose. So instead of having a pet, I can see someone moving on the screen. It kind of helps to see something moving. It's a bit like I was going to get a lava lamp, but if you don't see anything moving and you stay indoors for a long time, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Stationary. Everything's stationary. I think that's why I got the TV again, so that I could see something moving. I hardly ever have the volume on. Hardly ever.
Thank you for calling Harrow Community Mental Health Services at Bentley House.
Help you?
Oh, hi. You know who I am?
Oh, gosh. How can I forget you?
It's no good. If you know who I am, then I can't do my... I mean, what I could do, I could say today that I'm God.
Which you're not.
But I could say it.
You could. But I know you're not.
You know who I am, so it's not funny.
I do.
I wanted to try and get my project out in Bentley House. I was thinking of doing it at Wiseworks. I don't know if you've ever been to... Have you ever been to Wiseworks? Have you ever been there?
No, I haven't.
I'll tell you what, I recommend just on the open day or something, just popping in there.
Why?
Because it's really nice. It's really nice. Really nice garden. Yeah.
All right.
It's really nice, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the best mental health place in the whole of Harrow.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's really nice, yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
All right, well, I don't think you're going to be able to help me get my program out today.
I won't be able to, no.
But I don't know if you can give me to a manager that I could speak to, that like Caroline or Dean.
At the moment, they're all so busy. They are really busy.
But the thing is, I messaged them and I texted them and I emailed them and that, and they never contact me or anything.
Oh, okay.
I write to my MP as well, and they don't respond to me.
Yeah.
And what I feel is that when I'm dead, then all the knowledge that I learned from 2005 will all be lost.
Yeah.
It will all be lost. Because if I don't teach another person, then the knowledge is lost.
Yeah. But if you've written it down, someone might find it.
You can write it down, you're right. But like for example, honey. Honey you can read about as much as you want. You could read about honey for a month, right?
Yeah.
But you'll never know what honey really is unless you taste it.
True.
So the word enlightenment is much like the same, or the word like salvation. They mean different things to different people. An ignorant person thinks salvation is waiting for Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
But someone who knows what salvation is, or really does know what it is, knows that it means that it's to save the soul of yourself, and it's supposed to be, salvation is supposed to be for everyone around the whole earth. That's what it's supposed to be, like enlightenment for all. But what I'm trying to say to you is that all these, what I'm saying is what I write down in my books has got, not everyone's going to understand it.
Okay. But it's written down, isn't it?
It is written down, yeah. I've done it in Pathfinder as well, yeah. I've been handing that out as well, yeah. Yeah, it is recorded, yeah. Yeah, it should be followable, you're right.
Yeah.
It should be.
Yeah.
But I think it's important for mental health services. I think they should be really taking me seriously. I think they think I'm a bit of a clown, a bit of a joker, a bit dangerous, and all these things. And really, I'm quite a serious man who's got quite a serious project to do, you know? I mean, I know that they think I'm a clown, a joker, and the most dangerous man. How can I be a clown, joker, and the most dangerous man in Harrow? How can I be all of them?
You tell me.
I don't know. Anyway, I better let you go.
All right, then.
All right.
Have a good afternoon.
Thank you.
All right,
Bye.
Bye.
What was this? What's going on? You have a book? Yeah, I have got a book. Pika Hut? Pika Huat? Yeah, I have got a book. It's called Pathfinder. You can email me at eastlivetelevision@gmail.com. If you email me, it's all lowercase, eastlivetelevision@gmail.com. Put the word Pathfinder and we'll email you a copy. I'm trying to promote the book, aren't I? That's what I was doing on the phone. But think I might try and ring Simon Potter now. I might see if he's at Wiseworks. And I don't know, mate. He's already handing it out anyway, so he's already printing out copies and cool, I'll give that a try. Yeah, just email me at eastside.television@gmail.com, put the word Pathfinder, and I'll email you back a free copy. It's a free book. I think you'll find that some people around the world are actually selling it. In some other countries, they're selling it because I don't know, but people have robbed my book and they're selling it. But you shouldn't have to pay for it. It should be a free book. It's a free book by me, and it's my gift to the world. That's my gift, and it can help you to live your life in a happy way. Good on you, mate. All right, thank you. Yeah, well, it's just something I learned myself, and I made notes as I was learning, and I just wrote the notes down, and it helped other people. It certainly has helped other people already, so it can do. I might try and ring Simon Potter now because let me see, Simon. I've got to find his name now. Where's his name? Is it under S or under P? It's under S, I think. Yeah, it is. Right. Let's call him. He's not there. He's not there. He's not there. I think this will just keep ringing and ringing and ringing, I think. I don't think it stops ringing. Right, he's not there. Right. Okay. Let's see if he's emailed me yet. Let's have a look. He hasn't emailed yet, I don't think. I don't think so. All right. I've sent an email. Oh, you sent an email? Let me have a look. I'll do it straight away then. I'll do it straight away. I'm not on the YouTube screen at the moment, so I can't see your chat, but I'm looking for this email, but I can't see it. Right, I might have to type it for you because I think you might have sent it somewhere else accidentally. I can't see an email coming in. Right, let me just type it for you. Let me type it for you because I'm not sure if you wrote this down. If you did, it will get there, but it might just be taking a little. Sometimes there's a problem in the system, isn't there? But this is the email address. Let's have a look again. And all you have to do is just write the word Pathfinder like this. That's all you have to write, just one word, Pathfinder. You sent an email. Let's have a look again. I can't see it. It was, I wonder what I should eat today. Ah, here we go. I found it. Found it. Right. 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 I believe so. Many thanks. Oh, right. That was probably sent to the wrong place. How do I reply then? Oh, here we go. Reply. Attach. Pathfinder. Sent. Right, you should have that now. Any second now, that will come through to you, I hope. All right, I've sent that now. You should have that now. And I hope you get a bit of joy from it. That's what happened to me. I did the stuff in the book, and I got joy in my heart and self-control and things like that. And not when you don't want to piss someone off, you can not piss them off. Thanks a lot, mate. I promise not to resell like those other weasels. It's all right. I mean, what I mean is you can email it on to as many people as you want. You can, as free, I don't mind. I don't mind you emailing it to all your friends, your family. You can even put it on a website for downloading. I don't mind. As long as it's free, I don't mind how it gets distributed. I mean, I'm emailing it out, but if anyone wants to support that, then they're welcome. Absolutely welcome. I've got no problem. But charging, well, I mean, I don't recommend it. I don't think it's right, but what can I do? I mean, there is a bar in Jamaica that does actually sell it, but I felt I'll keep it free and then I'll show some friends. Thanks. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah. You can always email them. You can always just forward it on. You could what you could do is just forward and then put all your friends in the BCC in the email, but all your friends' email addresses in the BCC so that no one knows who the other emails are. And if you always do it in BCC in the email, then that's hidden. And you can send it to all your email contacts if you wanted to. It's up to you. Entirely up to you. How long did it take to write? Well, I started writing it in about, I've written lots of stuff, and that's only part of what I've written. But I suppose I started writing that in about 2013. And I'm still writing now, but I don't write much anymore. But yeah, I mean, I suppose it didn't take long to write, really. I felt, I'm off now, take care. All right, yeah, no worries, man, take care. Take it easy. Have a good day, I hope. It's a bit cold in here. I don't know if I should put the heating on. There is a heater on in here, but fucking hell. This coffee's nice. See this coffee here? I think I might have a little spliff. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I really want one. It's pretty weird. I don't know what to do. That's the trouble with being alone at home. You don't know what to do. You think, I fancy another cigar, but I've just had one. I mean, there's no point having another cigar. I could have a spliff, but what's the point? I mean, it doesn't really do much for me anymore. I don't know. Maybe if I could smoke weed all day, if I had enough money. I mean, maybe I'll smoke a bit of weed. Oh, we got the pot here, right? Okay. Right. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to buy, in a minute, what I'm going to do, I'm going to buy Chris in Perspective song, his last 12-inch, or his last EP. If it's downloadable, I'll download it onto my app. And yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, Chris in Perspective, I never paid to go into his night. I never paid to go to his night once. So I should buy his record, check it out, and see if it's listenable. And it is listenable, I'm sure, but it'd be nice just to listen to the whole thing and buy it and stuff. Support artists, and at least earning a little bit of money from music gave me the chance to buy a bit of music. I mean, if I didn't have that little bit of extra money, I wouldn't be able to do it really, because I spend all my money on the YouTube advert. All right, that's that done. All right. I'm off now. Take care, right? I don't know why YouTube blocked my video yesterday, and they didn't write to me and tell me why. I found this channel from the YouTube ad. Oh, right, yeah. There's an ad, yeah. There is an ad for this channel, you're right. Yeah, thank you, Jinx86. That name looks familiar. I thought you'd been here before. But if you haven't been here before, maybe there's someone who's got a similar name to you. But yeah, I don't know what you want to know. What do you want to know? I'm glad I did. Oh, you're glad you did? Shit, that's incredible. You're not a hater. You're glad you did. Are you interested in the book? Do you know about the book? Or what are you interested in about? You can ask me any question with regards to survival or how to enjoy life. But you're glad you did, right? I'm sort of like a man who's got a bit of knowledge, and I know how to access knowledge as well. But I've got music as well. I don't know if you've ever heard my music, but I could put a bit of music on for you, maybe. Maybe this week we could have a bit of music on. I was planning on trying not to have music on. I was planning on trying to meditate the whole time. And by meditation, what I hope is that by doing nothing, eventually I think, oh, fuck, let's try doing this or let's try doing that. And then that's what I hope and pray. But if you want to listen to a bit of music, we could put a bit on, I suppose. That's someone calling me. All right. All right. got to go and do something. I'm back in a minute. Right, I'm back in a minute, guys. I'll let you go. Right. I don't know what to fucking do. Oh, fuck, this is another one. Right, we made a little bit of money today. A little bit, not much. Not enough. We'll smoke one spliff now. Let's see. Oh, I got a message. Right, what's this? It's feeling a bit warm in here now. It's a bit weird. You don't really need a heating on at this time of year. You just need to put your coat on. That's all. You don't need a heating on. I've had the heating on the last few days, and it's expensive, isn't it? Just need your coat on. I wonder if I could just get one of the coffees from that shop, or should I forget about it? I mean, He wasn't there. Twice I've been out there and he hasn't been there. Fucking, I do like his coffees, but the day's getting on a bit now. Sometimes he's going to turn up back to sell coffee. You know? That's what I was going to do. I was going to buy Chris in Perspectives music. Let's do it. Let's go to music feed. Where's the search facility? Oh, here it is. All right. Search. That's not the search facility I'm looking for. I want to go to the search. Discover. Oh, search Bandcamp. Right, here we go. Right. Chris. Perspective. Right, here we go. Chris in Perspective London. Following. Right. Walltown. That's the one, isn't it? Let's just check it out. It's got a picture of him on it as well. Oh, it's only got a wish list. Wish list. No way of buying it, isn't it? No way of buying it. Right, we're going to download that and we're going to, well, I don't know, I'll put it on my wish list, but I don't know what Chris in Perspective is doing. I couldn't buy it. I couldn't just buy it, so I put it on my wish list. I don't know if they're going to email me now. Are they going to email me? I don't know. I wonder why I couldn't buy it. Strange. Oh, someone's here. Who's this? What time is that? 2:34. 2:34. Oh, it's 2:34. Right. Zenkmenk. Interesting. God bless Johnny and God bless East Life Television. Thank you very much, Zenkmenk. God bless you too. Or rather have a great day. Not really rather, and have a great day. And have a great day. And yeah, if there's any questions you want to ask, or if you want to know about my book or anything, you're welcome to ask away. You can get my book for free from Issa. It's from an email address. The email address is up there, actually. It's up, a bit higher up. The email address is there, and you can email there and put the word Pathfinder, get a free copy of the book. My cough feels like it's getting better. Feels like it's almost cleared up. So strange. Smoking cigars as well. Everyone says they're bad for you, but I don't think they're that bad. It's kind of, I think they're better for you than cigarettes. I don't know what to eat today. Don't want to eat a pizza again. God. I could eat a load of garlic bread. Maybe I could get a load of portions of garlic bread, and that's too much, man. Too much garlic bread. It's probably £2 or £2.50 a pack, 4 packets of garlic bread for a tenner. That's probably the minimum for delivery. I don't know. Well, we've had quite a positive show so far. We've had a positive show. But the day that tax becomes more than what we're actually earning is when Parliament's going to fall. And that's what I see going to happen. Well, I mean, the way they're taxing us at the moment, and well, before you know it, we'll be paying more in tax than what we're earning. And I think Parliament's got to fall then, really. It's not really a worthy system, is it? Or it needs to be, someone needs to look at the budget and stop fucking it up. The budget shouldn't change. I don't see why they should change it every year. Maybe every 10 years, maybe. I mean, every 10 years is kind of how I would manage my hedge fund, really, in the ideal situation. You don't really need to look at hedge funds for 10 years. And then you can clip it in 10 years' time. Because sometimes you need a longer phase before you change something. And that's what they're doing with the budget. They change it every 6 months. There's an autumn budget, a spring budget. Why do you need an autumn and spring budget? 4 times a year budget? A budget every month? every week. See what I'm getting at? It's too frequent, and they do too drastic a change in the budget. They are foolish, and they do it every single party does it. Every single chancellor does it. So. Right. Maybe I should do some text outs to see if I can increase the business a little bit. Oh, what's this missed call? Oh, yeah. Oh, right, yeah, got that, yeah. Right. I don't know what's. No, I don't know. I should text them out. Texted them yesterday. I mean, they all know. I mean, right. I think I should get a smartphone for that phone. It would eat away at my daily budget though. Maybe I shouldn't bother. I'd like a phone that I could text out I know what I'll do. I'll do a text out about my Bandcamp. That's what I'll do. I'll do it about Bandcamp. Right, here we go. Let's do it like this. W. Let's change that. Right, let's see what it is. www. Johnny. Alright, Johnny. Ranking. Dot. Right, let's see what this says. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Right. This is my this God is release. I will be releasing until I die. I do believe the Glory Now album is a future sound. It was my last project, and no one I have been pleased with most because I really felt like I let them in please visit the site and at least follow me. You know, Little Easy Boy, hear me now. All hail Johnny Eastlife. All hail Johnny Eastlife. That just means all call me Johnny Eastlife, doesn't it? Really? He is Raja Rastafari reincarnated. Well, I did get the teaching from His Majesty anyway. That's what I say. I say that I'm here to bring His Majesty's teaching. That's what I say. That's what I say. That's what I believe. I believe that I am like someone that has got His Majesty's teaching, and I've studied the ancestors, and I've got what the king has got to offer, and this is what a king has really got to offer. What I've got. That's what a king would want all these people to do as well. That's what kings and gods and King of Kings and even Baron, even your local lords and stuff, they'd want you to be developed. And I don't believe that. I don't believe that there is an organisation trying to oppress the people. I don't believe there is. I believe that's done through our own decisions. We oppress ourselves. That's what I believe. I believe we oppress ourselves by not reading, basically by not reading, and that's the truth of it. A lot of people will think he's an arsehole for saying that, but that's the truth, what I'm saying. I can't remember what I just said and what it was now, but it's the truth, isn't it? Might get a few more fans this way. This is actually dealing with in business, networking is the way, isn't it? And this is a network that I've got here, or you can call it my trap phone or whatever you want to call it. I mean, it's a way of getting the message across. I wonder if Bogle would buy anything. I wonder if Bogle would follow or anything. Let's see if Bogle does it. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know who I'm texting anymore. I'm just texting everyone in this phone, and there are some people that I don't know who they are, but I'm still texting them. I don't know, Eastside. They got a text service on there. No, maybe not. Emancipation. No, anyway. It's Emma. She might read it. She might do it. Probably won't. I'll take that. Yeah, I know. It's not like, it's not like, does it matter if I create an enemy out of this one? Not really. It doesn't matter if I create an enemy out. Someone just gossips to me on the street for about an hour. Got her number, but I was going to try and help her. That's why I had her number, but I couldn't help her that day. She was looking for something when coronavirus first started. So I haven't known her that long, really. Let's text this number as well. This is a number from Bentley House. Bentley House has still got that number. They're going to get that text anyway. This guy, I don't know if that's his number or not, but maybe I could text it to him. No, I won't bother. I just text this guy. He's supposed to be in Africa. My phone texts him in Africa. It's strange. text him when he's in Somalia. My phone doesn't do anything that costs you. If it costs, it won't do it. So it's texting me in Somalia, and it's not costing me a penny. James Conner, that'd be a good one. Yeah. This is a good one. What you think is good might not be good though. Let's DJ. Let's do this one. We've done it all on the other phone, but okay, where is it? This one's been done, but we'll get this one done as well, so they can see that I'm using this phone as well. I'm just testing one of my phones. I have to do it one by one, and I'm texting the people in the phone because they're my local community. That mobile phone is the distant community, and this is the local community. So, big up Peter, the shit producer. Who's Peter, the shit producer? Who's that? My friend. Well, I mean, you might say he's shit, but I mean, get him up here and I'll try and help him out. It's all about the music at the end of the day. That's how you make a good production. It's all about the music. I've been teaching some music skills. It's all about the music. All that changes is the equipment. All that changes is the sound. The sound or the equipment. Or the equipment or the sound and the equipment. That's all that changes. Like in jungle and in drum and bass and that, the sound is different. You don't have a bass guitar sound anymore or a guitar. You got unique, well, not unique, but new sounds. As new synths come out, and I don't know if there'll always be a new synth, but I suppose there always will be, because it's not like they made one in the original days and we still use the same one. We all use different synths. So, I mean, there's loads of synths, and I don't know if it's unlimited what you can do with sound, but I don't know. I've got no idea. But there's traditional sort of sounds that we use, like piano and guitar and bass, and like double bass and 808 and all these sort of things. And there's yeah, I mean, it's about the music, really. And that's what I realised when I spoke to Skippity as well. When he said it was about the music, then I thought, well, I can do the music. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Oh, hi, Blix. I'm very good, thanks. How are you? You're good. Oh, that's brilliant. Nice to know. There's a lot of good people out there. I don't know if everyone's quite educated now. In an age of information, ignorance is a choice. So, I mean, what I would say is that it seems like there's a lot of educated people out there. Most people are good. And they seem to be good most of the time. We get the occasional person that says that they're suicidal and stuff. We do get the occasional one. But it's very rare. It's quite rare, really. And sometimes these suicidal people say they're joking afterwards. It's a bit weird, but I don't think it's much of a joke. It's not very funny, is it? Some people have got some weird sense of humour. Might get a bit more of a promotion from this, I'm not sure, but we'll see. I can't remember who this guy is that I got this name from. So I've got too many friends, far too many friends. Got this local phone, look at how long I'm going on for. Takes about half an hour to 45 minutes to get through the whole list. It's ridiculous. I don't know how many numbers you can store on one of these phones, but they get stored to the SIM card anyway, so it could go on forever. This might be someone who'll buy my music. This is someone who works, has a bit of money, left his wife, but what was he doing on his own? I listen to music. How many crazy you had today? Splits, you mean? I've had one. I had one all day. I had 2 cigars, 1 spliff. That's it, really. 2 cigars, 1 spliff. And while I'm doing this, I'm not smoking. Because if I've got something to do, I don't need to smoke. Really, I don't need to. If I've got something to do, it's kind of like last year, you'll notice that I was a lot busier. And when I was a lot busier, I smoked less. And it's kind of how it is. Now I'm doing this. I'm not bothered about smoking. I'm not bothered about it at all. I'm not craving. I'm not thinking, I'm craving a smoke. Not at all. But I might have one at 3 o'clock now. So this guy might be interested. There's a few people. I don't know if he's still on that number, but he might be interested. He liked my music. That guy. I'll text as well. Well, if she gets upset, she gets upset. So what? Is it like, am I worried about creating enemy out of someone? I'm not worried about it, no. This guy said don't text him as well, but this is different business, so I'm texting him. I don't think this number exists anymore, but we'll still do it, just in case. How many crows you had today? Last question, 2 minutes ago. Alright, let's do this one. This one might buy something. She's got no money, this one. Sounds like no money. We'll still let her know. I mean, she might tell someone else. I doubt it. Some people are sleepwalking all the time. I don't know if it's okay to text the business. I might give her a card instead when I see her. I don't think I should text her that information. She's a business. I don't think she texts businesses. So let's text this guy if I can let him start up a relationship with him. He might even come around here, and I think he's all right. I mean, he hasn't hassled me. He hasn't come and robbed me. He got my number. He asked for my number. I gave it to him. He hasn't robbed me yet, so why would he? This number might not work, but we'll text it anyway. Alright, this number works, so let's check this one. Liz, do you make the E-Star Television subreddit? No, I don't. No. I only do YouTube, Instagram, and Twitter. That's all. I don't do the Reddit. Nah. Subreddit. Is that Reddit? Is that the same thing? You got Snapchat? No, I haven't got Snapchat. Yogi. Right, this is when we're going to text numbers that we don't usually text much, because this one we don't like him very much. I don't think he lives around here anymore anyway. But you could always check that out. And he's not going to be a fan anyway, but he might be, you never know. And that's why sometimes it's the person that you least expect that might be the fan. So, gay Firehouse, bless up to the living God, bless up to the Most High. Gay Firehouse. I'm not really the Most High. I don't know everything about governmental decisions. I don't know about yellow lines and how wide they should be. I don't know the width of the yellow line. How can I be emperor? How can I honestly be the Most High if I don't even know the width of the yellow line? and if it's suitable or not. Should they be wider? I mean, people don't seem to pay attention. Maybe there should be a yellow part of the road. I won't text that number. He's not going to buy it anyway. Oh, what's this missed call? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. Oh, we've got some business going on here. Oh, there it is. Alright. Was this Gay Bite House? Hey, Johnny, brother, you good? Yeah, I'm really good, man. Thanks. Is that 1 minute ago? Sorry, I missed you, man. Yeah, I'm really good. I don't know if you're still there. I'm really good. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. I think I might have another spliff, I suppose. Right? Oh, yeah, I was going to have one, wasn't I? Yeah. There's not enough weed in the pot, so let's get a little bit more weed. Oh, the kids are back from school now. Hey, that song Alive by Johnny Rankin is a track. Is it? Is that released, is it? Parliament full soon, isn't it? Well, I think they will, because I think when tax becomes more, the way it's going, tax is going to become more expensive than what we're earning. And I think when tax becomes more expensive than what we're earning, we're going to go, what the fuck is going on here? And everyone's just going to rebel, and there's going to be a civil war, and no one's going to want to pay more tax than what they're earning. I mean, I don't know. That's just one way to Parliament could fall. I don't know, how else can Parliament fall? I mean, it's all fair and well saying it, but to me, it seems like they're going to go into problems with this coronavirus thing that they're not going to be able to get out of. But it just looks like they're a cowboy operation, and it's just ordinary people. It's just like if I was up in government, I mean, what is Rishi Sunak doing? He's just making up a scheme, borrowing the money, and I mean, did he have to borrow the money? I mean, maybe there was another way of doing it. Maybe there was another way of doing it, like just shifting money across and stuff. I haven't got kids here, man. That's a good song. I like that. Or is it Feel Alive? I think it's called Alive, actually. Have you checked that out then? Have you let me just see if I can. This is where you can find it, I think, in here. I think someone asked me to release it once, and I think it's in there. From there you can find it, I think. Is that right? Is it on one of them Gay Bar House? Is that what you're saying? Is it on one of them? Is it for £1 or something? Is it? I'm not sure if it's Alive or Feel Alive, but it doesn't really matter, does it? The name's not important, really. It's about the actual music, really, isn't it? I mean, that's why when I used to buy drum and bass and jungle music, I don't know any of the names of the records because I never really used to know the names. I used to just know the record by appearance. That was how I used to do it, really. So I was never really into studying the names and the producers, and I don't know, you always sort of knew who the producer was, didn't you? You knew Well, you knew the name of the record, but some names on the records were the same producer as someone that you already knew or something, but you didn't always know who it was. And it was kind of weird, drum and bass in jungle music, and I never really got to know the names, and that's why names to me aren't so important. It's about the music. Yeah, I think it's from that. Right. It's from there. Right. Iceland falling in it. I hope so. I hope what mothers wisen up and start cooking their own meals from fresh and stop buying that frozen crap. I hope they do fucking wake up. I really do hope women wake up. What the fuck is feminism about? Eating Iceland food and going to work? Well, you go to work and then come home and eat a microwave meal? What, and you think that's good? And you think that's advancement? Well, I don't think it is. I think it'd have been better if you'd have been at home all day making the bread, making all these things from scratch. I don't like baker's bread. I like my own cooked bread if I made it myself. Or I mean, what I'm trying to say is that we're losing the quality. We're losing it. We're not having banquet mania anymore. So the day Iceland falls, I'll be happy. I'll be well happy that the day that happens, if it ever does. But it may never. It may never. And we may end up with more and more freezer departments in these supermarkets. Like Tesco's might end up with a larger freezer department. I mean, I don't know. It's terrible, I think. I mean, if I'm not saying I'm a terrorist, but if I was a terrorist, I would pick Iceland as the target. I would, if I was a terrorist, because Iceland is the epitome of capitalism. Really, it's got to be the frozen food. Frozen food. My mum goes to Iceland, actually. My mum does go there. She's crazy. There are actually two shops that would always probably. I don't know if I said it always exists, because we used to have a Budgeons in Harrow Weald, but Waitrose and Iceland probably could exist for a long time, because I mean that area have had them for a long time. And why have they got an Iceland in Harrow Weald right next to a Waitrose? It's so fucking weird. Why can't everyone just go in the Waitrose? I mean, they had Iceland and Waitrose, and it's enough. There's enough customers in Harrow Weald to fill that up. An Iceland and a Waitrose. Strange. Subverting Iceland. We've got an Iceland here as well, actually. Come to think of it, every little sub town has a sort of every sub town has an Iceland in it. But you don't have it in Stanmore or Hatch End, do you? You don't have Iceland there. Is there an Iceland in Wealdstone? I'm not sure. There must be. There must be one in Wealdstone. Do you get good weeds on it? Well, the weed's all right. It's not the best in the world, but it's all right. It's the cheapest, best one. It's the best one you can get for the cheapest amount of money. That's what I get, so that I can afford to do what I do. If I had more money, I probably would buy a different weed. I'd say to my boys, look, sort me out with a different weed, man. If I had a load of money, that is, but I ain't got a load of money. And I wouldn't be running up and down the stairs and doing what I do. I'd be focusing on other things, because that business does take me away from my actual life. And my actual life, well, if I had my actual life, I would do different things. I might even be in the studio more or something. I don't know. I mean, I'm not really sure, but I know my life would be different, and I would go out more, and I would get stimulated by something different, and I would be doing different things. My life would be different. So if I had more money, that's one thing that is true. My life would be different. But what can I do? There's nothing I can do about it. I just tried texting a few people, but let's see if someone's done anything yet. No one's done nothing yet. Right. The weed's all right though, but it doesn't knock me out though, because I'm kind of used to it now. I'm used to this flavour. I'm used to this level. It's not too bad. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. I think I'll smoke this in 1 second. Just 1 second. Was this did you get feed? Was this okay? Well, shouldn't they pay you for getting them to stop arming rebels? Well, maybe you're right, Gabe Barthouse, but they're not obliged to. But Gareth Thomas did ask me if there was anything he could do for me, and I said that I didn't write back to him. I didn't say that I was living in poverty or anything. I didn't feel that it was right to accept a cash or ask for cash or to ask for a different living condition just because of that sort of thing. Every time you write to the government and you write to when your MP write back, he asks, is there something I can do for you? He does ask that. He's done that when you change the law and stuff. He does do that. Is there anything I can do for you? But I didn't really think what to ask, and I didn't really know what I could ask for, what was right, what was acceptable. I didn't know if I should just say, could I have a council flat? I'm supposed to be in a council flat. But I didn't know whether I should write that to him. I thought, now I'll just leave it so that he doesn't have to do anything, and I've done my bit, and I'm the hero then, aren't I? That's what I thought. And also, Gabe Barthouse, if I ended up with a load of money, or if I ended up being successful or whatever, then I wouldn't know what it's like to be in social services. At the moment, I know what it's like to be in social services. So I know it's no good. I know it's rubbish. I know that social services are failing me all the time. They've been failing me since 1999. They failed me the first time I got involved with them. They didn't get me a council flat then. They should have. They've done it for everyone else. I've witnessed it with every other person except me. They get a council flat and they go into hostels first. And why didn't they put me in a hostel? I went back to work and moved in with my mum and dad. That's what I did. So why is everyone else was going on benefits and getting council flats while I was going back to my mum and dad's and going back to work? Doesn't make sense. Ask for a kilo of weed. I don't know about that. Like the government. Well, you could say that, but it's local council officials that make up what happens to us. It's actually the local officials. It's not really the government. I think the government write the right legislation, the right rules. It's the way that the local councils obey it, and they don't. They don't obey it. What are Bentley House doing? I mean, they ain't doing jack shit. Councils are throttled higher up by the government. I don't know about that, because when you get to the government's level and the council's level, a lot of it is just to do with budgets and stuff. And you say that, well, I've only got this much money, so you've got to get this job done with this much money. And that's kind of how it works. And I don't really know if they throttle them, but I don't think that'd be like bullying. And we've already worked out recently that Priti Patel got done for bullying. And I don't think you'll find that governments really do that. I think, anyway. Council had no power since the Thatcher days. Really? Do you really believe that? It's local council that got to get the rubbish picked up, and let's have it real. What is there as government and council? What is on the council and government agenda? Picking up rubbish, emptying bins. Then they say crime prevention as well. What other issues have they got? Fire prevention. What else is there? Oh yeah, food distribution. But that's done by the capitalists, though. That's not really done by the government. That's done by the private sector. And then you could say the railway, some of that owned by the government. All I'm trying to say to you is what is the government and the council really responsible for? When you understand what they're really doing, then you'll realise that they're not responsible for the way that you feel or for your situation. No, that's your mum and dad and you, or that's your mum, dad, and you, and maybe your grandparents that decide where you are today. That's how you end up where you are today, by your family line. Like some people in the old days, if their dad was a miner, they would be a miner as well. That was how it was. You followed your dad. A lot of people did that for years. So what were we talking about? I can't remember. Neoliberalism. Shit's fucked. I don't think shit is as fucked as what you think. I think what is fucked is that Rishi Sunak borrowed all that money, and I don't think it was necessary because the money was still in the economy. I mean, if you spend your money, it ends up somewhere, doesn't it? I mean, so Rishi Sunak borrowed all this money, and I don't think it was necessary to do that. I think all he had to do really was pass a law saying, right, you've got the money, give it here. Yeah, I know the Black Eyed Peas song, Where Is the Love? You think the government is listening to that? But like I say, the government's only got their minister. Like you look at the government ministers, and that's the only departments they've got. Like the Home Minister, the Defence Minister, this minister, that minister. That's all the ministers that they have, and that's all that the government is about. Is what the ministers that they've got. That's what the government is about, and that's not really to do with like how you feel or your situation. They can't change that. I mean, they don't make you do. They don't make your decisions for you. You've got your own decisions making that you make yourself. that will determine where you end up. Government is controlled by the banking sector. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. The government's controlled not really by a banking sector at all, really, not at all. I mean, if you would say, if we can say that I subdued Parliament by writing to them and writing a letter about arming rebels and using quotes out of the Bible and things like that, then I control the government. And if I control the government, then I'm not a bank. So if I control the government and I stop them from arming rebels and America as well, and I control Britain and America, I'm not a banker. I'm just some guy on benefits that can hardly afford to live. I can afford to eat all right, but it's just I need to smoke more weed. Really, I really do need to do it. I mean, I think I should tell Norman that I need to smoke more weed. It's not fair. Just look at it, mate. All these top gov guys. It's all drones sent in by the big banks. I don't know what you mean by all drones sent in by the big banks. I mean, drones? What drones? Big banks? Who would like to see that? I don't know. I think you're. I don't know. I mean, to believe that banks are behind some kind of wickedness is just not really true. What you're doing is thinking that money is evil or something, equating some kind of money system to evilness, and that's just not quite true. And banks aren't really interested in capital is evil. No, capital's not evil. Capital is how I run my business here. This business here, I need a certain amount of money as a working capital to keep the business running. And I can't spend that money. That's my working capital. So having a capital is how you run a business. That's all it is. There's nothing evil about capitalism, really. I've looked into it, really. All that there is man's attitude towards it. Man's attitude towards it is the problem. Man's attitude towards the budget, and the budget is made by a man. Rishi Sunak is a man. Lamont was a man. All these Gordon Brown was a man. Men cannot make budgets. Only God or the Most High can do it. Men can't do it. I've seen them do it again and again. Wrong, every time. Every year it gets worse and worse and worse. Every year we're left with less and less money. Every year. And that's why it's wrong. And that's why it's done by a man. Because only a man would be so fucking stupid. It makes sense to leave it all at 10%. It makes sense just to leave it all at 10% and just leave it all at 10%. It does make sense. And the king used to pay his staff out of his 10%. So the 10% used to go to the king. And that was spent on, I mean, these days we spend 10% on just on NHS alone. On what's it called? What's that one called again? National insurance. National insurance is 10% alone. That's just for the NHS and for pensions and for benefits, and that's crazy. 10% of your wages just for that. That's an inefficient system. Imagine if you take £1 from everyone in your whole town. How much money would you have? You'd be a millionaire. You would be a millionaire. So 10% of your wages. These guys aren't. They're not trying to save money or trying to. So that's a lot of money. That's just for national insurance. I mean, the whole tax system should be 10%. Should be that everything included should all come under 10%. Twist is in the Bible, and I agree with it. I agree that's a fair share as well. I've done a lot of 10% working outs and stuff, and I've done it a lot. Worked out management structures with 10 and all sorts of things I've worked out. 10 is a reasonable number. What's this say here? Cat Bentley House subversion. Yeah. 20, did you quit pipes? Well, I did in a way because I thought that when I smoke the pipe, I'm mainly breathing in the light fumes, and it made me feel like I was smoking a crack pipe, and it tastes just like a crack pipe when you smoke it like that. It tastes like you're smoking the weed tastes like a crack because of the lighter fluid. So when you're smoking crack, it's actually the lighter fluid that you're after, really. It's weird, isn't it? I mean, crack is stronger as well and does give you an effect, but the lighter fluid kind of makes it taste that way. It's weird, man. That's why I went back to smoking spliffs. I wonder if I should try and get a coffee from that shop and get a cigar or something. He might be back now and I might be able to get a coffee without getting a butane jet lighter. I've got one. Yeah, I've got one in there somewhere. I don't know where it is, but I bought one when I was in Amsterdam. Anyway, I'm just going to go to. Now I'm not going to bother today. Today I'm not going to bother. Today I'm not going to bother. Today I smoke weed, I think. I'm not going to bother getting that coffee now. It's too late, I think. I think it's a bit late in the day, isn't it? Tonight. We've got to get some food as well. I haven't got too much money at the moment. £10 there. I'm breaking into 10 again. Maybe we could. Pharaoh. I think you just believe that other guy that came on here. I don't know. There's many blessed rastas out there. There's many blessed rastas. They probably don't go on YouTube, that's the thing. There's many wise people out there. There is many. But I think I'm going to go. What's this? Can I be mod one day, Johnny? Maybe Gay Bias. Maybe if it ever got big, if it ever got. At the moment, we don't really have many viewers, so there's not really a lot of point over mods, really. Because at the moment, really, it's just no point, really. Because, as you can see, we've only got 2 viewers at the moment. And, well, I mean, there's no real point. But if we had 100 viewers, more mods would be useful. So maybe. Okay. Yeah. Right, I'm gonna go and get a coffee. Right. I just had to go and get a coffee. Oh, I didn't get a cigar, did I? Did I get a cigar? No, I didn't. All right, let's go back. Or shall we just... No, we'll get a cigar. We'll get a cigar. All right. 150 we've got. All right. I'll get a cigar. don't think Gay Bite House is there anymore. Alright, let's have a look at this. Let's read this. Interesting. This is a message from a friend. He's a good friend as well. Right. Hello, mate. Hope you're good. What are you doing for Christmas and stuff? I would love to follow and listen, but I what assignments or two and do not have an account to follow you. I am broadcasting on YouTube on New Year Eve or 10 o'clock till 1 o'clock live music by us in later I will record the show and later chop tracks out to be played during the next year. Right. I don't know, Gay Bite House is there. If Gay Bite House come back, let me know and I'll answer your question. I noticed that there was no one there earlier, so I didn't answer it. But what else did you do for government policy, Johnny? Well, the two main areas I've done is stop arming rebels is one, which you know about. And the other one is the education system. To stop the education system to be so focused on the syllabus and make it more focused on behaviour. That was my idea. I don't know if I should write to the government again and see, how they've got on with that. I haven't got the reference number anymore. No, man. That is huge, lovely coffee. That's money to be off today, yeah. We have 10 quid. Yeah, we had 10 quid. That's all we've had today. So, we could spend another 15 quid, I suppose, and be on target. Oh, it's 4 o'clock now. Fuck it, this is funny days. It's got to be quiet in the chat these days. Right, private number, no answer. I'll call Bentley House actually and tell them that Bentley House, that doctor can't call me because that appointment.
Thank you for calling Harrow Community Mental Health Services at Bentley House. Good afternoon, Bentley House.
Good afternoon. I just wanted to tell you that I can't turn up to Dr. Sam. Well, Dr. Sam has sent me a telephone appointment. But the thing is, you guys call on a private number and I can't answer private numbers. So it says on the letter, if you can't make the appointment, let you know.
Right, okay.
He has to email me.
Let me have a look. Bear with me. And do you think it'll be easier if we do like a Zoom call then, perhaps? Or
I've never used Zoom. I'm on House Party. I'm on WhatsApp as well.
We wouldn't be able to use any of those, I'm afraid, John. But as I said, one thing we can do is we can perhaps do a Zoom call. Obviously, you don't have to show us your face or anything. You can keep your camera on.
I don't mind showing my face. I don't mind showing my face. Sorry, I don't mind showing my face. I don't mind showing my face. I think the doctor should see my face, really. Because if he sees my face, then he's got more of the communication, because 60% of communication is body language. So what I think is the Zoom would be good, but I just don't know how to do it or how to use it. So if you give me the information on how to set it up, then we can do that.
Right, okay. So what I'll do is I'll send an email across to the secretary who's dealing with his... Well, to be fair, your appointment's not until February.
That's true. That's true.
So nearer the time, if you feel that maybe if you want to come in for a face-to-face at that time, maybe, then we can schedule that in.
Well, I don't mind.
So
I'm not
nearer to the time.
I'm not bothered, really.
No, of course. So nearer to the time, if you like.
But COVID does scare me from getting on the buses a bit, though.
Yeah, and then that's what I'm trying to say. Nearer the time, obviously, I would say like at the end of Jan, give us a call, and depending on what the situation is around us, we can then look into something for you.
You know what? I'll probably forget by then.
In what sense?
Well, I won't remember that I've got to see Dr. Sam in February then.
Then we can send you a text to remind you.
Okay,
and we'll send you a letter to remind you as well.
Okay,
all right?
Okay then. All right.
All right then.
All right, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. We've got Nicola Sturgeon on television for a long time, obviously. Got doing big speeches. She loves chatting on television, doesn't she? She's like Princess Diana. Well, it's giving her something to do, isn't it? Nicola Sturgeon. It's giving her something to do. And basically, Rosie Elwood, do you have a cold? No, I don't have a cold. I don't have a cold. No. Why is it the noises that I'm making or something? Am I making strange noises? I wonder what's happened to this song that I put on my wish list. Still not there, is it? It's not there in the wish list. Do this. So why can't we buy it then? Why can't we buy that track? Strange. It's just in the wish list. I don't get it. It's Christmas, but they released it yet. I don't know. Or was he listening to his music? Was this nice? Just a sniffle. Well, I've always got a sniffle. I've always got a bit of mucus in my system because I drink a bit of milk. Because I have milk in my diet, I've always got a bit of mucus going around my system. Probably more than what I need because I'm not really a baby. But I'm a vegetarian and I drink milk. So milk makes a bit of phlegm in your system. That's what it does. So it probably makes me just do that a little bit. That sort of noise. It's just a little. It's just I'm not blowing my nose severely or anything. I mean, mate, sniffle really. I don't know. I think a sniffle is slightly more severe than what I've got. I think I'm well. I think in my head. I mean, well, when I say in my head, what I mean is in my nose. I think I'm well. I think. So how are you, Rosie Elwood? Are you good? Are you still there? I think I remember Rosie. Is Rosie Elwood a man? I can't remember. I'm okay. You're okay, all right. I remember there was someone called Rosie who was a man. That's what I thought. It was ages ago. Oh, right. No, I'm a woman. Oh, you're a woman, right. Must be someone else then. Oh, not me. There must be someone else with Rosie in it. this? He's going, no, I'm a woman. Not me, like that. Did he have an anime picture? I'm not sure what picture he had. I'm not sure what picture. I can't remember. I think he was Chinese or Japanese or something. I think. I'm not really sure. It's getting a bit cold in here, actually. I think I've got to put the heating on now. Let's just have a look at the temperature and see what temperature is at. Let's see. Oh, it's 9 degrees. Right. Yeah, usually at that sort of temperature, you have to put the heating on a bit, I suppose. Well, you don't have to. You can get in bed, but... Oh, right, you remember another Rosie on here with an anime PFP? You are? I don't remember that. I don't know. I can't remember. Let's put a bit of heating on, but... I've still got a little bit of coffee left. That coffee is explosive. It totally blows your mind. That's why I love it. It is expensive, but it's helping the businessman out. He's got. I don't mind helping businessmen out. I don't mind it. I really don't mind. I really don't mind. That's why if Kanye registered my book, I was going to give him a decent percentage. You know what I mean? He said he'd do it for free, but he never got round to it anyway. But was it £1? What's that? The drink? No, the drink was £3.50. £3.50 the coffee. But I don't mind supporting the guy because, I mean, he's got to earn money somehow, hasn't he? He's got to pay rent for the place that he's selling it from. It can't be easy making money selling coffee, and it's not a popular coffee shop. So I feel like if I support him, I help him out a little bit. It's just, yeah, it's true. What's true? It's, you say, yeah, it's true, but what's it? That's why I go to the shop at the front quite a bit as well. He needs to make money. Yeah, he does need to make money. He does, yeah. He does. We've all got to make money, and that's why I wanted to buy Christian Perspectives music. It's because I've never paid to go to his night. I never paid once. I was always there in the first hour, which was free, and I thought I should buy some of his music. So I put it on my wish list, but I don't know why I can't download it. Or is it a 12-inch? I don't know. I mean, I'd like to download the tracks. That's what I'd like to do. But I don't know. Let's sort this computer out. Right. What's this? Yeah, it's true. Email him. Email who? The coffee guy? I'm not sure who him is. Email who? Hey man, I have to go. I have a meeting, but nice to see you again and to know you're okay. Thank you, Rosie Elwood. No problem. No, the music man. The music man? Email the Music Man. Email the Music Man. The Music Man? I don't know who that is. Bye, Rosie Elwood. The guy who you wanted to buy the track off. Oh, no, it's all right. He knows because it's on the wish list. I've done a wish list. So on his website, on his side of things, he'll be able to see on the wish list that I'm there, that he'll see my name there. He'll see that I'm on the wish list. I don't know if he's waiting for enough people before he makes his 12-inch or before. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know why there's a wish list. Ah, okay, that's good. He knows. Yeah, he knows. He knows. He knows. The next time he loads up his account, he'll see that I'm on the wish list. It's not available for purchase yet. So there's no need to message him and go, well, we release that record. No, there's no need to do that. Or it actually warms up quite quickly in here. It actually warms up quite quickly. It's a bit cold. Right, let's have a spliff then. What's the time? We had a cigar at 4 o'clock, didn't we? We were wanting the cigar and the coffee, I suppose. And we were going to smoke weed all day. But Yeah. Okay. Should I? Could I? Would I? Let's see. Let's see what goes on here. Right. What's this? Oh, Jamie Fisher. Hello, Johnny. How are you today? Let me see. This is Norman. Oh. Hello, Norman. How are you? What's this? That was the other day. That was about a week ago. But I'm not okay 100%, but I've healed up a bit. That was quite a slow reaction because I don't know how you found out. I don't even remember calling Bentley House. I think I might have emailed them. Then. Who? I called the out of hours team. I called them last night. Well, I run out of Rizzler and I was saying to him I was in a crisis. Yeah, I ran out of Ritalin. I was in a crisis. Yeah, and then she said, we're only here for mental health issues. And I said, well, I can't get to sleep unless I have a spliff. This was gone 1 o'clock in the morning. It's gone 1 o'clock in the morning. They are the they're the crisis resolution team. Anyway, I texted you about something important just a minute ago. Yeah, I did, yeah. Oh, right, yeah. Well, what you can say is that there's two things I would like you to say. One thing is that, I am okay. Okay just means okay, though. But when it comes to things like looking at my personal budget and seeing what maybe if there's activities or something that I should be doing or whatever it is, or even somehow getting me on some sort of program, because shopping is a hard thing for me. So there is, what I'm trying to say is that there is problems, but I am okay. I don't know about that, but like, for example, I'm all right doing my food shopping. Well, I buy takeaways mainly, but what I'm saying is, like, I've got my sheet is broken. I've only got one sheet and it's broken for my bed. And I need to get to the shop, and I don't even know if it's open at the moment because of coronavirus. I don't know if it's open or not. I don't know, but there is some sort of shop up the road. There is some sort of shop. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Hmm? Yeah. Yeah, but what you don't realise, Norman, is that because I was in hospital for so long, and because I've never been a window shopper, and because I've never been a shopper, the whole idea of shopping just seems impossible to me. It just seems impossible. I've never been a window shopper. I've never had much money. I've never done much shopping. The whole idea of going to a shop and working out, it just seems like a nightmare. This is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm okay, but I've got problems. That's what I'm saying. I am okay, but I have got problems, Norman, you see? That's what I'm saying. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, but this is only a short term. The trouble with it. Well, I'm not worried, Norman. I can live like this for a bit longer. I don't like the NHS or anyone to make a short term solution unless it's absolutely necessary, like food or drink. If it's not food or drink, there's no need to make a quick fix solution just for this one time. Because what we're looking for is what somehow to look at it in a longer term. I don't do weekly or monthly shopping, Norman. I don't do weekly or monthly shopping. No. I don't buy clothes hardly ever, only when they break. Well, this is the problem, because I don't get a chance to go out. One, I'm a prisoner at home, but I've always been a prisoner. I've been a prisoner at home since 2012. What you lot are doing under coronavirus, I've been doing since 2012. Well, that's the thing. Well, Well, look at all the snowflakes that during this lockdown are saying it's affecting them, and they've only been locked down for 1 month. And I've been locked in here since in my flat since 2012. I can't afford to. I haven't got the money. I haven't got the money. I haven't got the money to go out. Well, I don't go anywhere. I can't anywhere. I'm a slave. I'm a slave to a job that I have to do at home anyway. Well, what I'm saying is that I'm a slave to being stuck at home, and it's been a long time. Not just coronavirus. It's been going on a lot longer. So I'm kind of stuck in a system where I'm. Well, basically, what I'm in is hospital mode, and I haven't changed from hospital mode since I came out of hospital. I just haven't. I still, yes, I can wash my clothes because in hospital you can wash your clothes. Yes, I can make a tea. Yes, I can make a coffee because you could do that in hospital. No, I can't cook my dinner. No, I can't cook my dinner anymore because in hospital they never did occupational therapy the way it should be done. Well, I don't know if that's right because it's been so long that now I think it's gone too late. Yeah, I'm living on takeaways now. Yeah, I don't know what the answer is now, Norman. But I can't really cook anymore because it's been too long. I can't use my hands. It's like cooking and cleaning is just impossible for me now. To control my hands to get them to do it is impossible. Yeah, but when I was in hospital, the whole time I was in there, I was smoking weed. I was doing that. So all the things that I was doing while I was in there, all the things that I was doing while I was in hospital, I can still do now. I can meditate, yeah. I meditated while I was in hospital. That's part of the reason why I haven't got monkey mind. I'm not like the other patients that go in there. The other patients that go in there have got monkey mind. I haven't got that because Jackie hospitalized me when there was nothing wrong with me. She didn't even take me to my doctor. She just decided herself that I was deluded after telling her African history. After I told her about evolution and African history, she decided I was deluded. She took me to hospital and I was there for a whole year and there was nothing wrong with me when I went in there. I didn't have monkey mind. I didn't have delusion. So this is the problem. Then they changed my medication. Then they kept readmitting me. The last time I was in there was 2019. Yeah, I was. I was in there in January in 2019. But I haven't seen Dr. Sam since, and I haven't got a care plan. I'm not happy with the care plan that I've got, if there is one. It's written by a doctor, and it's not consulted with me enough because I'm the one that understands my living condition and what's wrong with me. I should know more than the doctor. Well, at the moment, it's supposed to be in February. Well, that's up to you, Norman. I don't know what's the best thing. Well, I don't know what the plan. Maybe we shouldn't bring it. Maybe I've just decided then we shouldn't bring it forward yet because we haven't got a plan yet. So, but before we bring it forward, we should make a plan of what we're going to do with the care plan. I don't know where I haven't got a copy that I can. I might have one somewhere, but right, yeah. But the thing is, it's not about that, Norman. What I'm saying is we need a plan. There never is a plan in the care plan. There never is. Right? Right. 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 Okay. But another thing I'm worried about is that another thing I'm worried about is that Dr. Sam will think I'm unwell when I sound like this. Well, all we need to do is get a copy of the care plan, but I think you should have a copy as well. I think you should have a copy and I should have a copy, and then we should meet up together, and then we should have a look at the care plan together. Because I'm not going to understand everything that's written down on the care plan anyway. But what I'm saying is parts of it I might not understand. That's why I need to look at it with you, so that we can, and also I'm not going to know. For example, if I say, well, I would like to strengthen this area of my life, I'm not going to know the service, but I'm not going to be able to make the care plan on my own. Yeah, exactly. So who's that then? Yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah, but I don't know if Dr. Sam really understands my problem. What I'd rather do is discuss it with you first, then approach Dr. Sam. I know that. But if you can see where I'm coming from, rather than doing a bod's job like it usually is, what I'm trying to do is say that we come up with a plan first. We plan it first, is what I'm saying. Me and you should know better than Dr. Sam what treatment I need. Dr. Sam relies on you to look out for him. You're Dr. Sam's eyes, so you've got to see what the problems are, and me and you together have to work out the plan and then propose it to him. Okay, and you. Okay, okay. And then you know all the services in Arrow, do you? Right. Okay. I think partly what I might need to do. I know it might sound silly to you, Norman, but maybe getting a job might help slightly. But Jackie always said to me that I shouldn't get one. 2004. Well, I did the paper round recently, but before that, full time, 2004. Yeah, but if I had a 4 hour job somewhere, like just 4 hours, then there's loads of places that have 4 hour shifts. Like, for example, there might be a company that has a reception desk that needs to be covered for an hour while a woman has lunch or something, or I don't know. I mean, there can be this. I'm not saying that yet. We need to discuss it with the doctor first. We need to discuss the care plan. But what I'm saying is the care plan doesn't always have to be the services. It could involve maybe me getting a job. Before we shouldn't just rush off, contact these people without coming up with a plan. I'm just giving you ideas, Norman. Well, my requirements are to get my hands moving so that I can control my hands again. So I don't need to write it down. I know exactly what it is. It's so that I can bend over and pick things up and move them around, and that's what work is, isn't it? Picking things up and moving them around, and that's work, isn't it? I mean, my hands aren't really connected to my mind anymore. My hands are kind of lame. That's what I am. Yeah, that's true. Right. But they're lame for housework. They're lame for housework, Norman. They're lame for housework. Maybe we could on the personal budget, maybe, but that's got to come under the care plan again. Okay. Okay then, Norman. But there's also the cooking side of things, because I'm not really happy with the food that I'm eating. That's why I always say that I'd rather live in an asylum, because if I lived in an asylum, the food would be better. Okay, all right. Thank you. All right, bye. What's that? Hello, Johnny. How are you today? I'm very good, Jamie Fisher. Thank you. I don't know if you're still there, but you let them, Johnny. Is that you let them know, Johnny? Is that what you mean? That's good worker. Was that what was that about? That was a social worker, my ex social worker, who's now become my social worker again. I think. I don't know if it's because he loves me or what the reason is, but for some reason the other social worker doesn't work with me anymore, and this one does. And I don't know. I mean, I'm saying that we've got to come up with a care plan, is what I'm saying, and what I'm saying is the care plan has to be right, and the care plan has to be followed, and I don't know. I mean, I might not want to do it, but but I mean, I can't live my life like this. I've got to do something about it. And what I'm trying to do is create the care plan, so the care plan rectifies my life, so that I can get cooked food or a tidy flat or whatever from the care plan. That's the idea. I'd never get to an asylum because there are no asylums. Maggie Thatcher shut them all down. There are no asylums. There are none. Maggie Thatcher shut them all down and said that we have to live in the community. That's why the most dangerous people also live in the community. It's a good thing that you know what you want. Well, yeah, you're right, Jamie Fisher, because a lot of patients are just depressed and don't really know how to sort their own lives out. You're right, Jamie Fisher. So I demand to them how I want my life to be. I know what I need to do for my standard of living. Someone who's depressed might not cook, might not really want to go on a course to learn how to motivate themselves, or get a cook or cleaner or whatever it is. But at least I know what my problem is. Yeah, you're right. You're right, because a lot of people don't know what their problem is. You're right. All these Babylon bitches. Well, that's not a Babylon guy that I just spoke to. That was a Jamaican. He's a very nice guy, and we kind of wrangle slightly on the phone, but he's a very nice guy, and I do get on with him. Where he is one of the most advanced thinkers in this country, really. No, not on the phone. Oh right. But he is one of the most advanced thinkers, really. I think to be my social worker anyway, and to be able to get on with me and to understand where I'm coming from. I mean, if I'm talking to someone that's not at his level, they think I'm patronising, or that I'm trying to be too bossy. And I was sort of bossing him around a bit, but he doesn't mind because he knows he's got to get his job done. So if I help him get his job done, he's happy, isn't he? Really, I mean, he should be. Just in general, right? True. Yeah, exactly. So if he gets a result at the end of it, then he's going to think, well, that little wrangle was all worth it. And that's why sometimes it's a good idea to be honest rather than just to arse lick. It's good to speak your mind, and that's what I was doing. I was just speaking my mind to him. I understand how the system sort of works roughly, and I you know. Will you still do East Side Television if you move out? Well, I'm not moving out anywhere, but I might do, because I might put on my care plan that John needs a council flat. And I might put that on my care plan. I might say, Norman, I should be in a council flat. On this care plan, I want John to be in a council flat. If I move to a council flat, the only problem with that is I'll be further away from the shops. So if I had a bad leg, that would be bad. So I don't know if I really want to do that. I don't know if that's a wise move, but I don't know what is a wise move, because if you get a bad leg and then you've got to walk to shops from a council estate, well, council estates, well, they do have shops in the council estate, I suppose, but it still could be quite a bit of a walk. I mean, where I am now, situated, is such a great place. I mean, maybe I shouldn't worry about that yet. Maybe I could do that in the next care plan. Maybe we'll test this care plan out, and if ever I don't know. I mean, at the moment, I'm not really moving out. I'm not going to an asylum, because there are no asylums, Jamie Fisher. Maggie Thatcher shut all the asylums down and put us all in the community, all on our own, in a flat on our own. It's ridiculous, really, because the asylums are more fun, I reckon. I reckon living, you know, if a load of mental health patients are together, they're going to have more fun together. Well, in putting us all on our own, isolated on our own in the community, and that's what they've done. That was Maggie Thatcher's idea, to make us more normal, to give us a more equal chance, rather than just signing us off as in an asylum. But now we all just live on benefits our whole lives in the community in a flat, which I don't think is right neither. I don't have a problem with an asylum, really. I'd be happy to live in one. I wouldn't see it as a negative thing. Maybe have someone over to help out. Well, that's what Norman was talking about. That's what he said eventually. He said, well, maybe we can get you a cleaner in the care plan. That's what I might say. I might say, were you in one when you were you in one when you were a kid? What, in an asylum? There are no asylums for kids, I don't think. I think you have care homes, but not an asylum. They're similar, but I mean, nah. By no means asylum. I don't think there are asylums for kids. I think they have care homes, but I don't know what the difference between an asylum and a care home is. But an asylum is probably the name for a place where mental health adults went to live, probably, and it's probably not got nothing to do with children. I don't know, but I'm just guessing. That's why, if you're ignorant, you will guess what words mean, and you could be wrong. And really, I should be checking, but it doesn't. It's not really going to change the quality of my life, or I don't know. I mean, well, I mean, maybe I should look it up. But curious mind is a good mind. As a kid, I lived with my mum and dad, but I'd still love living in asylums and hospital and care homes. I've lived in a care home before. We all love living in there. We all love living in hospital. Well, not all of us, but most of us do. Some people come out of hospital complaining about it and say it's like torture, and some people come out saying it was the best experience of their life. You've got two types of people that go in there. The ones that don't like it, I think they're the spoiled brats playing a system or something. Please stick with Eastside Television. It means a lot to us. Yeah, I will stick with it. I will stick with it. Of course I will. Where would I be in 10 years' time? I mean, how many people will be viewing it in 10 years' time? It might snowball effect in about 5 years' time. And say if I don't know what I was going to say then, but I do know what I was going to say, but I'm not going to say it. But let's just say that maybe in not a little distant time, like Jamie Fisher says, that this is the place that he comes to for information or something. So maybe that would grow that kind of attitude or something. I don't know. I mean, you'll be the king of one day. Maybe that's what I'm saying. But I was supposed to be underground though. But I mean, maybe people will watch because they'll think, well, why not? I mean, and I'm just an ordinary geezer, really. And that's another thing people will realise as well. I mean, and Hal Slashy did say that he wanted an end of first and second class citizens even though he was a king himself. King Boy D, King Boy J. Yeah, I like King Boy D. I haven't eaten yet today. I don't know what the fuck to eat. Jesus. Well, I'm a bit hungry, but I don't know what to eat. I just don't know what to eat. I don't know if I should get some margarita pizzas. Margarita's my favourite, I think. Could just get 2 margarita pizzas from that shop, but I don't think we'll bother with a large, because large would be too big. Large is too much. I know they want to give us a large one or something, but we say fuck the large, so I just get us a medium one on home, because a large pizza would be too much. I don't know, that's what the only choice I've got, really, Jamie Fisher, at the moment. It's kind of, it's weird, but until, when's it over? The 3rd? Yeah. Got to order a few again. Not yet, Emancipation. I don't know, I mean, but I really don't want a pizza. That's the problem with Emancipation. But I really don't want a large pizza. I don't know if you can ask them to do a medium instead. Because, and how many pizzas are they going to give me? 3 or 2? Because I don't know. But how much would it cost as well, this whole thing? It's all right, Jamie Fisher. Emancipation can look after me. He's very good at it. It's all right. He's done it before, I think. It's all right. 2 pieces and garlic bread. All right, yeah. About £11 again. Right. Well, I would need to check my money. I can't afford it. I can't afford it, but I haven't got the money sorted out yet as to where the money's coming from, and etc. etc. So it's not worth ordering yet, because I would need to sort out exactly where the money's coming from. Do I go to the bank? Do I borrow it from another account and then repay that back, or whatever? I need to calculate it to see it, to physically see the money, and just bear me when you want it. Oh, I can text message you. Yeah, I can message you, can't I? I'll message you. All right, thank you, Emancipation. But this time I want to get to margarita, I think, because the margarita's better, I think. The margarita just tastes so nice. It just tastes, it really, yeah, I think they just tasted gorgeous, the margaritas. And garlic bread, yeah. Try and find out how much it is, Emancipation, please. There's 5 pieces. There's 5 pieces in there, Emancipation. There's 5 bits of garlic bread for £1.50. Yeah. When we're out of lockdown, do you want to go out for a coffee? What, me and you? Yeah, we can go out for a coffee, me and you, definitely. I think Jamie Fisher will be all right. I can tell that he's studious, and anyone who's studious is on my level, really. I'm sure he doesn't chat shit all day and all night long. We could have a coffee, and then after we had a coffee, we could maybe come back here. Maybe we could smoke one or something. If you smoke, I don't know if you do or not, but if you smoke, maybe we could smoke one or something. Because I'm sure you're not going to just chat shit and wind me up all for that time period. There are some people that would go on and on and wind me up speaking conspiracy theories and false beliefs and all this nonsense, I'd have to just sit there and sort of pretend that I agree with them. And if they're like that, then they can't come into my flat. Because I can't have someone just chatting shit and going on, enforcing their bullshit viewpoint on me. I mean, bro, you actually have 2 rewards for 2 free large pizzas. But I can't eat 2 free large pizzas, Emancipation. Can't you contact them and ask them to have them as medium instead? Because I think it's just greedy, isn't it? So large pizzas is just greedy, isn't it? I mean, so should I save them? Or, well, can't you just ask them to do medium instead? Because say that the guy can't eat a large pizza, it's too much. It's too much. You have to spend £10 for delivery. Like, yeah, that's all right. £10 for delivery is all right. But how much you got to tell me the total price? Because I need to get the money ready. So you need to give me the price of this final thing. I'll ask him to do a medium. I'll totally ask him if they'll do medium instead of large pizzas, and then tell me the total price, please. Thank you. And what I'll do, I'll tell the Tamils outside that I'm waiting for pizza. And then when they see a guy with pizza, they'll go, they love helping me out. Like, you know, if it's, they'll help anyone out, really. If they know who you are, any of these neighbours along here or whatever, I mean, they would help any of them. They'd say, of course, it's the way. They always help each other out and stuff. It's not like Babylon where you have to get paid to work in a shop. I mean, there are guys that will do a job for free or get straighten something up or do or whatever it is. Or all I'm saying is it's different round here. It's not the same. It's different. It is different. It's not like Babylon round here. It's different. It's not Babylon, South Arrow. It really isn't. It's Babylon in Waitrose down. I mean, Waitrose up there and Sainsbury's down there, and where that place does Tango Ice Blast. I don't know what a Tango Ice Blast is. I don't know. But this area of South Harrow where I live is not Babylon at all. It's not Babylon at all. It's actually a Tamil area. It really is run by Tamils in a Tamil way. It's kind of like a community spirited way. Like if someone's moving a freezer out of a shop, like all the shopkeepers from all the shops will come together to move it out of the way. And that's how it's kind of like teamwork. It's like we all help each other out. It's different. Whereas in Babylon, all the shopkeepers wouldn't do that. They'd all stay in their own shops, and it's a different mentality around here. It's not Babylon here. Maybe that's why I like it here, I suppose. Maybe I shouldn't move from here, because if I do, I might end up in a Babylon area with a Babylon shop as well. That shop at the front is not really a Babylon shop. It's a Tamil Tiger shop. So product lines that he gets, well, I can tell him what to get. I can say, well, get this one or get that. Or you can do that in a lot of shops, but a Babylon shop, you can't really do that. A Babylon shop has got its strict top 100 lines or whatever that it has to have. I mean, that's just the way it is. I mean, it's a £6.50 with free pizza, no cheese pizza and garlic bread. You have to spend £10. So, is there anything else you want? It's a £6.50. It's a £6.50 with free pizza. You're confusing me a bit there. You need to tell me exactly what. Can you please reword that, saying exactly what we get for £6.50? Exactly what is it? 2 pizzas for £6.50 with 2 garlic breads, and we have to pay £10. So 2 pizzas and 2 garlic breads, £6.50. No, there's nothing else I want. I'll just pay £10. I'll just pay £10. Fine. Fine. I'll just pay £10 for it. That's fine. It's still a bargain, isn't it? It's not always about getting a cheap thing all the time, is it? I know £3.50. You need to spend. No, I don't need to spend another £3.50 emancipation. I can just give it to the company. I mean, they've still got to pay someone to deliver it. The people to work in the shop. They've got to pay the rent. They've got to pay the lighting, the heating. I mean, come on! It's not always about getting something for as cheap as possible. You know, if I had loads of money, I'd give them 15 quid or 20 quid. If I had loads of money, I'd give them 20 quid, even though it's only £6.50. I'd say, fine, I'll give you 20 quid. If I had loads of money, that's what I would do. For food, I would always tip my man, tip the driver, tip the bill as well, and that's what you should do. If you want to support someone, you should. If you're supporting them, it depends what relationship you've got. I mean, really, because you're my DJ, you don't need to support me in my Bandcamp so much. But we could use Bandcamp as an example. I mean, that's how I get supported. But yeah, like all business. When you buy a product off a business, like an iPhone or whatever it is, you're supporting a whole load of staff. You're supporting staff. I mean, one iPhone probably pays a few hours work for employees. I mean, I don't know if you know what I mean, but you're always supporting. Or if you subscribe to something, £11 total. Should I order it now? Yeah, £11 total. That'll be fine. Yeah. I'll get 11 quid. Yeah. No, don't order it now. No. Don't order it now. I haven't checked the money yet. No. For Golden Royal. No, not yet. Not yet. I haven't checked my money. Remember, I haven't checked my money. Remember. I wonder if I've got a quid in my pocket. What's this? 20p. Get another quid out of my cash box, I suppose. I've got a cash box. We're doing business with a cash box. They're gonna send you some drinks as well. Drinks. My emancipation. You guys, you don't get it. I don't mind paying for business. I don't mind. Doesn't matter. Free, really. Okay. It's for being a good customer, they said. All right, thanks. Well, that's interesting. See, Emancipation's the only one that doesn't really have to buy the music off me, because if he's a DJ, if he does establish that, we'll see. But it is hard work. Maybe no one will like it. I mean, maybe it will never work. I don't know. Does Emancipation like that music? Has he listened to it? Have you listened to my A Bank that I've sent you? Have you listened to all of it, or have you ever listened to it much at all? Or what do you think of it? Do you think the youth would like it? I mean, I don't know. I mean, what's this? Oh, yeah, I read that right. Yeah. Maybe later on it gets better, I suppose. But the earlier stuff's not as good. But some of it's good, the early stuff. But some of it's a bit whack, I suppose. Interesting beats, but they're a bit similar, some of them. That's why if you're doing a set, you probably wouldn't play them all in that row or in that order. It's right, bro. Just got to go and do something. Just on WhatsApp when you want it ordered, and I'll do it for you. All right, no, yeah, thanks, man. No problem. Yeah, I'll sort that out. Yeah, if we don't need it yet, anyway, a bit later on, maybe. What's anyway? Yeah, like £5. That's interesting. Earlier one I had a tenner, but it's all right. Maybe I should take some money from the other pocket. Pizza again, no, it's just like, isn't there another food that you can get takeaway that tastes good? It's terrible the way Selfridges said they were going to deliver it to me as well. And, that's terrible. Lies. Oh, we're in the House of Commons now. I mean, number 10, not House of Commons, sorry, Downing Street. Downing Street? It's not even Downing Street, it's number 10 Downing Street. Please get it right. Not Downing Street, is it? You're not out in the cold. You're in number 10, somewhere in the lobby or whatever. Well, it is Downing Street as well, but it's sort of a bit misleading. It's not quite Downing Street, is it? It's not. It could be at least standing on the yellow lines or something. I've seen the future. I don't know if Emancipation wants to know about this, but music might seem important, but I've seen the future. The future is, instead of emailing, telephone, and all these things, it's like I suppose having a laptop computer, every business would need one that was talking to customers. And the customer could, like an app like WhatsApp or like FaceTime, or like, what's the other one that does it? There's things like that with the camera and the sound. Well, this is the new way of doing business, isn't it? I mean, I just spoke to Emancipation, who's going to order all this stuff, but I just spoke to him and he's doing all this work. And somehow I'm getting a pizza delivered. It is by someone doing some work. He's doing it, but I'm just talking to a screen. So this is the new way of doing business. Just talking to a screen in Amazon or in whatever. I suppose that's the new way of doing business. I don't know if there's people listening on the other side. I don't know how it works. I don't know if it can be understood and then a machine does it. I do believe in robotics and stuff. A certain level of it, where a robot can do a farming task or a task that if a robot can do a task and free a man up, then I haven't got a problem with that. But I don't think it's right to then slave the man some other way. I think we should we should be working less. We should actually be working less. We should be working less. So I don't believe in doing much work. I don't believe in it. I don't believe in it at all. If I worked naturally on the land, I would work much harder. But at this time of year, I probably wouldn't be working very much at all. Naturally, you just wouldn't bother. You think, fuck it, I'll come inside now. And at this time of year, you wouldn't be working much. So I think really, naturally, we should be slowing things down a bit, really. It's Christmas time coming up soon as well. But in England, the pace is the same regardless of weather, regardless of, even if there's a storm going on and the roof of your building is just blown off, you still have to work and get your lorries unloaded and all this sort of stuff. You still have to do it. You still have to get all the jobs done. I mean, I don't know if you know what I mean, but it's crazy. Maybe we should have another spliff soon. Doesn't seem appetizing to eat 2 pizzas today, or one today and one tomorrow. What's that? That'll be the 30th and the 1st. Maybe I should do something different today, because I still have the 1st and 2nd before the 3rd. Is the 3rd the first day that the shop's open again? And when they say the shop's open again, does that mean the cafe's open again? Are we all going to get unwell again? I didn't notice anyone get unwell when they raised it unlockdown. When unlockdown it, I didn't notice anyone get unwell then. I mean, the calf anyway. Everyone learns something by talking to a screen. What I learned is that you could do your whole shopping by talking to a screen. You could actually, instead of using telephone, you could use it instead of telephone. It's better than telephone, isn't it? Right? If I could actually see someone else, and it's like, I wonder how much power that would have if I devoted some time to doing some kind of what would it be called now? What's that? I wonder if Gmail's got any facility like that. What's it called? That thing they do on Microsoft or whatever it's called. It's called Skype. Skype's quite a powerful program, man. Some people have been using it for years, but I've never used it before. But maybe that would be powerful at meeting people. I'm not sure, but I don't know if it really is really healthy for me to meet people like that. I don't know if it's a good idea. WhatsApp seems all right. Maybe I'll just leave it at WhatsApp now. I'm just trying to work out other ways of reaching out to people to try to engage more change. Was this? Oh, did you get any dessert with the pizza or not required? Not required. I'm not a dessert man, really. I'm not a dessert man, really. That wasn't required for me. I could have done probably because there was an extra £3.50 left over, so we could have done that, but decided not to. I didn't even think about it. I haven't ordered it yet, actually. I haven't ordered it yet. I haven't ordered it, yeah. I haven't ordered it yet. Because I don't really want to eat a pizza today, I don't think. I ate it yesterday, I don't know, I mean. This ice cream is nice, right? Not sure if it's £3.50 or more, right? Well, I can't eat ice cream. Not with my teeth. My teeth are far too sensitive for that. My teeth, whatever it is that doesn't like ice cream, I think it's my teeth. They become too sensitive. I can't eat ice cream anymore. I'll never eat ice cream ever again. Gone off that completely, ice cream. I'll never eat it. No way. My teeth can't handle it. I don't know if it was a teeth that's fallen out, but I don't know if I'll be alright now, but still not going to eat it. I'm I'm not really a dessert man, really. I'd rather have more pizza. That's what I'm like. When I go to the eat as much as you like at Pizza Hut, I always eat pizza. Bit of salad as well. You eat salad as much as you like. But I mainly eat pizza. I mean, it's just the way it is, isn't it? I don't have to have dessert up here. We don't really, but I just know that I love just eating proper food, like real proper food rather than desserts, like donuts and all that sweet food. Is garlic bread is lovely. Yeah, garlic bread is lovely. It's nice. I like the cheesy one that you get with the pizza chalet. Pizza chalet one's quite nice. It's cheesy garlic bread. It's quite nice. This one's alright, but it's not quite as good as pizza chalet. Pizza chalet one is better. But never mind. Just the way it goes. This one's got better pizza though. This one's got better pizza, so you better go better. If you're going to a pizza shop, you might as well get better pizza. So that's why I picked this one over Pizza Chalet. Pick this one again. It was a good idea. It's good. It's a good pizza shop. It's not bad. It's cheaper than Pizza Chalet as well. By about £3 at the moment, anyway. I don't know if they need more money. But it's hard to run these businesses. I mean, when you see who gets what cut out of what, and you see who's left with what they're earning from a pizza is not much really. It's not a lot of money. So, the time it takes to get it from the shop to the flat as well, to the house as well. Especially Pizza Chalet. I mean, if they're delivering it all that way, I mean, it's crazy. I mean, petrol's going to be £1. I mean, how do people earn out of a chili, which is sold for 2p? How do people earn out of that? Or is that just to entice you into their shop? Like they said it at that price to entice you into their shop. Really, it's worth more than that. That's not. I mean, strange. Sounds like I nearly died then, sort of. Is that like what happens when you die? I wonder. I wonder. fruit and veg has had pesticides and such sprayed on them. Are those fruits more or less expensive than fruit and veg with nothing sprayed on them at all? Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know the honest truth because I've never really studied to see the difference, because it's not only to do with the chemical cost. I would imagine that if something's more organic, then it might take more manpower. I don't know. I'm not sure. What's this? Parliament falls soon. Oh, maybe. If they do, they do. They don't. Well, maybe they will. I think they will by borrowing money they don't need to. They always borrow money they don't need to. They're always doing that. And then putting it back on the taxpayer. Putting it back on the taxpayer as well. It doesn't make sense to me. Really weird system. In the end, we're going to end up paying more tax than we're going to earn. We will be paying more tax than we earn. We will. That's what's going to happen. I mean, then that's when Parliament will fall. At the moment, it seems like that's the way it's heading. At the moment, it seems like we're going to a very tax-heavy system. And then Babylon just goes, and I go along with it. Yeah. What's this at Bentley House? Well, Bentley House might be learning something from me, innit? If I try and say to my social worker right now, this is the way it needs to be done with everyone. Try and slim down my authority. It's like he's never done a care plan in the correct way before. I don't think they've ever done it in the correct way before. Seems like it's always done with a doctor or something, or it's not really done with the patient. It's not done in coordinates with the patient, and Well, now I'm taking full control of my treatment. I'm taking full control of it. It's up to me. If I want to move from here and end up in a council flat, I can write it in my care plan. But do I really want to do that? I mean, I don't know. I mean, these stairs are dodgy. Maybe I should be going to some of the ground floor. Don't you have you had yourself snore before? No, I haven't. Never, no, never had myself snore. So it's up to me to sort out my treatment as to what they're going to do for me. I don't know what services they got on offer yet. But I think maybe getting on a job would be helpful. I'm not sure though. We'll see what he says. Healthy cough. Well, it'll be December tomorrow. I mean, they're still threatening me with the depot if I don't take my clonazepam. Yeah, take it. Yeah, take it. It's all right. Clonazepam's all right. It will just send you to sleep. Just rest. If it's sending you to sleep, just go to sleep. Fine, just take it. Yeah, it's only a sleeping tablet. I take it at home. I take it to go to sleep at night. It's illegal in the community, but I get it prescribed for me anyway. My doctor's a criminal, and doctors override the law anyway. There's nothing that the police can't prosecute him for breaking the law. The police can't prosecute doctors. The doctors are actually a bit like freemen. They can't be prosecuted, not for their work anyway. They kind of, even though the law says that it's not allowed in the community, it's just the way it is. So yeah, you should take it, really. Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with clonazepam. It'll just slow you down a bit. It'll just make you less active, and that's all. It'll just slow you down a bit. It might make you sleep a bit, like in the day as well, maybe a bit. If they give you 2 milligrams in the morning, that's a lot, and that'll make you sleep in the morning, probably all day and all night. You'll never be up, but it doesn't matter. You got to do what they say, and if they think you're asleep too much, then they'll have to adjust your medication. And you can say, I think there's too much clonazepam. That's what you can say to them. But I mean, that's in your ward round that you have to do that. There's no point going to every nurse and keep nagging them. You got to just go. Everything is decided in ward round. The doctor decides it all. The doctor's the only one that decides it. That's once a week you see him. So you have to just take that until you see the doctor the next time. And then when you see the doctor the next time, if you're asleep all day, tell him I need less clonazepam or something. Help me, John. Well, I did just tell you what to do. Take all the medication that they offer you. They force you to take. They are forcing you to take it. They are forcing you. then what you can do, you can take the Pathfinder, and the Pathfinder will improve the quality of your life from that moment onwards. But for the time, you're not deluded, you say. But I mean, clonazepam's not about delusion anyway. Clonazepam's not about delusion. Clonazepam's not a delusional tablet. Clonazepam is like I said, it's a sleeping tablet. It's something to send you to sleep. You know, I haven't got corona now. It's something just to slow you down, because if they've got a psychiatric ward, they don't want everyone to be too active. Because if everyone's active in a psychiatric ward, you're going to have fighting, you have problems. So that's why they give clonazepam out. They give out clonazepam. You'll see that there's certain nurses that can do PRN in a way that keeps the place peaceful. You'll see that, and that's because they know what they're doing with the PRN, and they make the place so that everyone shuts up and goes to their room or whatever, and they can do that with the PRN. I don't know if you know what I mean by playing with the PRN, but clonazepam might be on the PRN, so they might think, fuck, we'll give them a clonazepam, we'll give them a clonazepam, and everyone's to sleep all afternoon, and then they have a chilled out afternoon, they get all their office work done, because all the patients are sleeping, because they've given out PRN of, I'm very active. Yeah, you're very active, so that's why you're on clonazepam, because they need to chill you out. You need to chill out, man. For them anyway. It's, you know, I mean, for them it's like if you're active and you're in there, then that's the problem, isn't it? I'm not saying it's right. I'm not justifying it. I'm just telling you the way it is, and you're asking for advice, so I'm just telling you. So if I was you, I would just take the medication for now. Just take what they give you. Chill out. Maybe just spend most of your time in your room on your bed. Get a little radio or something. That's what I do. I used to have a little radio that I used to listen to in my room. I used to have CDs as well. I had a collection of CDs in there before. Done that probably a couple of times. Yeah, I've done it loads of times. CDs I used to have in there like enough times. Thank you. That's all right. No worries, man. I'm going to take my clonazepam. Yeah, good idea. Good idea. All that can happen is you fall asleep a lot. That's all that can happen. And if that happens, you just tell them in ward round. Ward round's the only time that you can have any change of your treatment. And until that time, you have to accept whatever the treatment is and just take it, even if it's painful, even if it's whatever it is. So any ward round is the only time that you can make any change to your treatment. That's the time the doctor will. And if you're fast, you can get out of there quickly. The doctor makes the decision as to when you go, as to how much leave you have. Like he might say right now you're allowed 4 hours leave, then 8 hours leave. then one day's leave, overnight, I mean, like maybe a weekend or then a whole week. Then he gives you 2 weeks, and you come back to the hospital, and then he goes, you can stay out there now. At that stage, you wouldn't be on clonazepam then. You wouldn't be on it because you'd be settled. And I suppose at the moment, if I'll be honest with you, the truth be known, you're not actually settled at the moment. That's the truth of the matter. That's why they're giving you the clonazepam. That's the truth of the matter, really. I suppose you're not settled. That's the truth. Because when you're settled, that's when you'll be getting on with your life. That's when you're settled again. I don't know if it's right or I don't know if that's a fact, but I think that's what it's about. I don't know what settled means exactly, but I mean, I think that's kind of what it is. Maybe you've got some kind of agenda that you need to forget about. Sometimes you go into hospital with an agenda, then while you're in there, you forget about it and come out a new man. It's all right. It is EROR, really, but never mind. Thank you. It's kind of nice to see it, but. But that might be why they think you're delusional if you go around saying that I know who the Emperor is. I don't know. I mean, the Emperor, just call me Emperor. I mean, well, it could be considered as delusion. I mean, this is what I'm saying anyway. That's the truth. And maybe there might be other things that you talk about that might be considered delusions. And maybe they are real or something. Maybe they are. I don't know. Like, what's this? They're complaining I'm too active. I'm too active, Emperor. I'm not sure what you mean by it. They're complaining I'm too active, Emperor. Oh, I'm too active, right? Well, they always do that. They do that with a lot of young men, and they've done that with loads. And it's they the ones that don't learn how to sit in a chair or something. I don't know. I don't know if that's what it is, but maybe it is. Maybe that's what it is. They're the ones that never learn to sit in a chair or something. Have you ever learned to sit in a chair? Can you sit in a chair for long? No. But there are some depressed people who can sit in a chair, so it's not all about that. Some you say you're how active are you? I mean, I'm enlightened. Are you enlightened, right? Right? Following the ways of the Son of Man. Oh, right, okay, right. Are you sure? I'm not sure on that. It's crazy sure. So let's get to it. Are you calling me now? Not now, no. I I spoke to one of my social workers earlier, and he's got a plan or something. He's got a plan. But I'm going to try and double plan him back. I just worked it out just now that second there. Because what I'm going to do, I want to say that for me to feel good about myself, I need to change the world. For me to change the world, I need to bring out a pathfinder in mental health services. I'm going to get it in my care plan. What I'm going to try and do. That's the first one I tried for as well. We'll try that and see. Make it part of the care plan, then it will have to happen. Then it have to happen. To make me feel better, I will cure the world. You know? I think it's starting to feel drowsy. That's probably the clonazepam. Probably clonazepam. That's all it is. It does make you feel drowsy sometimes. It doesn't make me feel drowsy when I take it at night. It just makes me go to sleep. But if you have it in the day, it will make you drowsy, and you need a coffee to stay awake. That's the trick. You need to get Costa coffee or something to stay awake. That's the only way you can stay awake is with coffee. Otherwise, you'll go to sleep probably. Especially if they just gave you 2 milligrams. You get serious coffee to wake up with that. Even that is gonna, you can still end up asleep with coffee as well. I mean, coffee does help, but yeah, I don't know if all hospitals have a Costa coffee in them, but the one in Norfolk Park does. Which is crazy because you should never have coffee anywhere near medicine, really, unless it's prescribed. If it's prescribed, fair enough. But if it's not prescribed, you shouldn't administer it. So they got a capitalist corporation there selling coffee while they're trying to cure patients on medication. This doesn't make sense to me. They're never going to get better, are they? They're always going to be stuck up there, drinking coffee all day long. You're bound to be stuck up there. These are serious medications to work with through coffee. Coffee can help you to sort of, it can help you a little bit. It can help clear out the cobwebs of the medication a bit. It can help clear them out a bit and resist it and lower it down slightly. Oh, Nick. All right, Fraser. Yo, right. Yeah, thanks, bro. Yeah, thanks. Hello. Everybody else, they said I was too active and as it was causing issues. Seems like you are having a nice time. I am actually. Emancipation, you know, Johnny. Okay, yeah, all right, emancipation. Yeah, I wonder whether I should get another cigar or not, or should I just smoke another split? That's crazy. Don't know what to do. Bye. Right. That's all right, Leo FX. What about pizza? I don't really want to get pizza today. So I think I might just try and miss out on eating today. Might go on tomorrow, maybe. I'm not sure, but I don't know. It's kind of like I don't want to eat more of the same again, not more pizza. I mean, this is the lockdown of pizza. I mean, pizza lockdown. I mean, kind of. There was a time I used to look forward to eating pizza. There was a time that I always look forward to eating pizza. But those days are gone. Those days are long gone. Now I detest pizza. Really, it's not really what I'm looking forward for. I don't enjoy them. It's not the right food. It's not what we should be eating as a species. We're not eating the correct food. It's a bit like putting diesel in a petrol engine. That's what we're doing to ourselves every day, all of us, by eating chicken, lamb, and all these things. Whatever. It's not only that. It's the emulsifier and the long life way we keep stuff, and the whole process of what we're eating is really well. It's not our natural diet. It's not our natural diet. We're from the Garden of Eden. In the Garden of Eden, there was fruits. Pizza is Babylon, especially if it's got beef all over it and pork and stuff. And, I mean, it's got cheese as well. And I know vegetarians do eat cheese, but I mean, all I'm saying is that really our natural diet, really? I don't know. I mean, are we being lied to? What is the truth? How will we know? We just rely on what we're told. Are we being told the truth? How would I know? You could try leaving vitamin C out, see if you live or die. You could try it. Maybe I should get some vitamin C now. Get some milkshake now. And, yeah. I can all use anything else. It's alright, emancipation. Don't worry, man. It's alright. Right. What were we going to do? Yeah, we were going to get an orange juice, a milkshake. It's meant to be flat, I'm saying. As soon as you get that later, I suppose. Get a spiff now. Just one, I don't know what way out today, but hard today. What about a veggie burger? Nah, don't worry about that emancipation. I never fond of veggie burgers, really. If you're going to be a vegetarian, you've got to eat vegetarian meals, really. It's the veggie burger it's still a burger, and it never seems to be right for some reason. It always falls apart or something. It's not quite right. Sam's got a dodgy one. Like, it falls apart, or you can't eat it properly, or you could lose it on the floor or something. Sam's one's more expensive than the chicken one. Or it's the same price, the most expensive one. It's kind of bizarre that Sam's chicken is so expensive for a vegan option, which I think should be cheaper. But then they're worried that everyone will be going vegan then, I suppose. But it should be cheaper, really. I don't see why it's more expensive or at the maximum price of a chicken. Why does it have to be at the maximum price of a chicken? That's just to keep you buying chicken, really. Keep you in that chicken zone. Because there's no vegetarian option. As a spicy rice. Spicy rice. From where? Spicy rice. Nando's down the road. I don't know about spicy rice in Nando's. I never really tried it. I don't know. I might have done. I'm not really sure. I don't know. I don't know. I never really been to Nando's much, really. I've only been to Nando's about twice in my life, I think. And I've never really been. For some reason, me and my friends have never really been in Nando's really much. Don't know why. We never really got drawn to them. None of us here ever go down there, and I don't know, no one ever mentions it. No. Isn't that upper class KFC or something? Spicy one, add some spicy one. Alright, spicy one, alright. Nando's down the road, very nice. 1, 2, 0, 1, 2. This feels that this feels that. Yeah, I don't know what to get at the moment. I'm not really that worried, I'm not even hungry anyway. I'm sure I can go a day without eating anyway. Because I'm eating pizza quite a bit recently. So, go to and go eat, order a pizza, piazza. Yeah, so the heating's on, it's strange, it's still cold in here. Ugh, strange. Means your other options, bro. Ready? Go on and tell me, go on, please, make sure you please tell me on. I still feel quite full from last night, actually. Still some burping on my head. I'm full from last night. Maybe I can eat tonight, really. I didn't eat it always after I finished eating pizza. I don't always eat. I don't know if you noticed that, but I'm something to have a day on because it's quite a lot of food, really. like bread with cheese. I didn't mean that how it is. Take away what's right now. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, let's leave all that. Let's leave all that. Yeah, we'll forget about all that. That's exactly what I'm going on about. These vegetarian options are not really very good. It's not really good to eat that stuff. I mean, mozzarella sticks. I mean, come on. And I've been those years. A pizza. No, I don't want a pizza. Johnny on producing jungle. I need to get a MacBook. Maybe that is true. Really, that's what they're all using to make jungle. Really, or they're using what I've got. So maybe a few of them. And Paradox is still using Commodore Amiga as sampler. And there are some guys that are still using old studio. Or some guys, I suppose, like Paradox. But he still comes up with modern sounds. Incredible. Get some Chinese food. Chinese food? Nah. Gonna get Chinese food. I'm not even hungry anyway. I'm not even hungry. Doesn't matter to me. Not for these takeaways anyway. Maybe it was homemade or something. I'll eat it. I feel quite full anyway. Might just be greedy to eat food now. Anyway. I'm feeling full pizza yesterday. A full medium yesterday. Get some Chinese food, veggie option. Chinese food, veggie option. Fat chihuahua. I know what I said, but there's a horse there. That must have been taken away. Payment muggy. All right. Is that what it is? You release payment muggy? Yeah, I've released payment muggy. Released that, yeah. Yeah, I released it. I released it a few days ago. Yeah. It's this one here. Look. Check it out. Are you releasing something tomorrow? I'm supposed to be doing it, but you know how Skies are. Sometimes we get a bit late and stuff because we don't know what we're doing. We haven't planned it. We never thought about it, and that's why we. When you're unorganised like everyone else is, you just don't plan it. I should be doing everything now. And I'm sorry, I've got to get ready and do it and everything. I could release a tape master. I could release Firmin, release that. But I have to remaster it first. The golden print. Remaster it. It was the yard man on the phone earlier. Yard man on the phone earlier. That was Norman. Norman. He's my social worker, isn't it? book you back in hospital. No. You're talking about my care plan. I was trying to sort out my care plan for the community. And I put me back in hospital. How do I do that? I eat a rooster. Right. That's probably getting worse, my friend. No, it's getting better. It's actually getting better. It's actually getting much better. Much better indeed. It just takes longer, that's all. It's getting better. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. It's getting better. I know what result is happening on the inside. It's getting better. It's just necessary because it's pure weed, isn't it? The pure weed's not really injuring the lungs anymore. Maybe a cigar would. I think cigars are alright as well, though. I think the cigars are alright. They're not really affecting me that badly. I think they're alright. I don't think I'm smoking too much weed at the moment. London, e-commerce. What's e-commerce? E-market as well. You need? Bob Dylan. Yeah. Andy murderer. Andy, hello. Hello, Andy. Do you know Branson? Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I've got that on record. Yeah, yeah. Probably. Yeah, she said, the person, here I come. They saying, you can talk with your but wouldn't go like that. Said General Morton. Cigarettes making it dangerous. Dangerous. Yeah, maybe cigarettes making it, yeah. Cigarettes not cigar though, is it? Cigar's different. Oh man, the was talking about. With a fading economy. What's a fading economy? Bandcamp. Oh man, about the bush top though. Alright. So we've got money. Let's see. I've got 20p here, alright. £5.20 we've got. £5.20. What we could do is get a coffee and a cigar. Just one coffee and one cigar. So got enough money for a pizza. We'll get one. We're not gonna get one anyway. We'll save that money. We'll save it. Yeah, how can you eat now? Oh, he's still full. Belly full, but there's the hobby. 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 I'm not hungry at all. Do I seem angry? That's what one of my ex-girlfriends used to say, that a hungry man was an angry man. A hungry man was an angry man. And it's true, man. I get well ratty when I'm hungry. I can drop to some funny levels. I'm a man at the bush doctor. Well, you won't mind if I have a lot of pizza. You understand that we don't need to eat pizza every day of the week. Not two. Not, with a bit of garlic bread, but not £10 worth. I don't want to spend £10 on a bit of garlic bread. That'd just be ridiculous to me. Nice rice. I make it nice. Spicy rice. No, there's a reggae sauce on it. Alright. Big fatty girl. look like M.R. I don't know what M.R is. I don't know what that is. I'm just thinking of going to the shops right now. I'm thinking about do something. I need to get a lighter. Oh, I do. Wait. Well, that how about? I can beat you up. Nah, it's alright. Don't worry. I'm gonna get beat. Nah, because I'm not hungry. I'm not hungry at all. I'm not hungry. My belly's full. Belly's absolutely full. I don't eat anymore. I don't need to go out. I don't need to go anywhere. I'm full. Nah, I just don't like all the. I just don't need to go anywhere. I just don't need to do anything. I'm alright. I'm content. I'm happy. That's what I think I need. What I need to do is go to the shop. Call it. I've got now. I don't want to call it. I want to go to the shop at the front.
I keep getting stuck in this room. I keep looking.
No. Nice shit. So it's 10. I think what was I going to do? Go and get coffee and a cigar. Just one. I've got 20p in my pocket. 20p. Doc, so how you doing? I'm alright, man. Not bad, thanks. I'm alright. How are you? I've got to go there. I've got to go to the shop. Really got to get there, really. It's only just downstairs and I can row a little bit, man. Very little bit. Alright. I'm going to the road, then I'm going to go to the shop. What we can do is really spoil, I suppose. If we want to materialise more money later, we need it. It's always manufactured money. You can print money, man. You can print it. Right. But it's the coffee, yeah. It's good. It's like a double espresso shot or whatever it's called. It's great. Absolutely mental. Strong coffee. Oh man, it's crack, exactly. That's why I'll take it. Like a crack fiend. Nicotine. You know what I mean? That makes it so. What's this? It's a natural mystic blown through the air. Jason LP, man, one of the greatest reggae albums. This Friday album is my favourite. Justin, what do you think about Babylon? Is that me? You're asking the question, or we're anticipation. What do you think? Is that me? You want to know my opinion? I can always tell you my opinion anyway. Emancipation can type his version if he wants. My version of Babylon, what I'm learning, the more I learn about it, the more I realise is that it could be anywhere in the whole universe. It could be anywhere. It's just an unpleasant feeling rather than a grateful feeling for life. It's an unpleasant feeling. That's what Babylon means, really. Unpleasant feeling. It could be blamed on whatever you want to blame it on. That's why I say that to blame it on a white skin is a daft thing as well in a way, really, because whatever you're blaming it on is daft, really. I don't know what I'm going on about now. The thing is that we have to be emancipated. What is the question? Babylon, yeah, Babylon, yeah, Babylon is it's just a mind state. It's a suffering. It's a negativity. It could be. I mean, I don't know what it was like in the old days, but I think we've always been pretty friendly. That's what I reckon. I reckon throughout history we've always been pretty friendly. No, that's what I reckon. I reckon we might have changed name or like slave might have become job and certain things might have changed, but it ain't really I don't know. I mean, we've always pretty much there's always been a bit of love going on. I would have thought in society, really. I would have thought that love always defeats the day at the end of the day. Even though I don't believe in love really, but I know that unconscious people do, and that's what makes the world go round. Kyo, you right, boss? Yeah, I'm fine, man. How are you? How are you? Oh, good. My day's really good, thank you. Same old palaver. Not much to do. Anyway, just stopping by to say hi. Have a nice rest of the stream. Oh, thank you. Bless up. Thanks for just popping in. Thank you. It's nice that you can just pop in, isn't it? It's beautiful. You can come and stay as long as you want, really. So I say to all my friends, they should pop in every day. And why don't they? Why don't my old school friends that know me, even ones that come and perform in here, they don't come on here every day, do they? They don't see Black Lightning appear up here every day. Why is that? He's not participating, is he? He's not. So why should I give him any money? can't work out how to pay the boys out of my Bandcamp anyway, because it all goes into my PayPal anyway. Even if I have a label, it goes into my PayPal as well. What's this? So, Kaya says, I read that right. And it says, for the rain is pouring. For the rain is pouring, yeah. Not here, it's not. What's this? Rain is pouring. The Arab Friday, Sunday. Yeah, that's right. He's not on again. That's right. Just the weekend. So he was just on a Friday and Saturday, but now he's taking Sunday as well. So he's getting more popular. He never used to do Sunday show. He used to do it. It was something else. It was Clyde Ball. Now Clyde Ball's got another show in the middle of the night. Clyde Ball is now, I think. They swap them all around at different times and stuff. Clyde Ball's in the middle of the night, I think, now. It's really weird. Maybe Clyde Ball said, I'm pissed off for just doing this weekend thing on a Sunday. I want to do, maybe he's on the late night or just on the weekend. I don't know, but Clyde Ball has moved. But Clyde Ball is one of the best presenters. Clyde Ball is really good. Clyde Ball is more serious than Nick Abbott. Nick Abbott is a bit of a piss taker. But I love piss takers. I think people bring a bit of humour. I love it. I mean, prefer Nick Abbott to James O'Brien because James O'Brien's too serious again. Too serious, man. Emotive. Nick Abbott's not emotive, is he? This is great. There's a natural mystic flowing through the air. Okay. Pro friend, hey, how are you? Have I missed you? Are you still there, Pro friend? Let's have a spliff and celebrate Pro friend turning up. What's up? What's up is everything that opposes the earth, because wherever you're standing on the earth, whatever opposes it is what is up. That is what is up. What opposes the earth. Like when you look up, that's what's up. But I can't really tell you exactly what it is. It's that simple, but like, yeah. It's that lamp. What's this? It's a wind chime. Oh, it's a wind chime. Interesting. On my computer, I don't know what it looks like. What's this? A woman is gone. Well, that's the problem, isn't it? 'Cause you say my woman is gone. If you said something like, that's the thing. 'Cause you say my woman implies that she belonged to you. She couldn't take it anymore. Well, I'm not surprised because you're saying my woman, so it's your possession. It's possession, isn't it? Rather than, I don't know how you could word it differently, but if you worded it differently, like, I don't know. I don't know how to word it differently. And you've always got to say my woman. Mine implies that it's yours. Maybe that's why I attach myself to a woman in particular, because by doing that, it does become mine, I suppose. Whereas if you just float around the world, take it as it comes, and don't get attached, then it doesn't become my woman. It could just be the woman, or a woman. A woman. I don't know what these women have in mind to come and talk to me. To come and tell me what they have in mind. She couldn't take it in. My woman is gone. She couldn't take it anymore. Alright. Oh, I thought it was still ibuprofen. Alright. Spicy joints. Okay. What couldn't she take anymore? The coronavirus lockdown syndrome. You're both locked up together, and there's a bit of drama going on, was there? There's a bit of drama. She can't handle the drama. My deep was too big for her. Oh, well. She had to move on then, didn't she? She had to move on. You have to understand that. If it's too big, that's it, isn't it? Everyone's got a different type of, there's different types of women, different types of men, and we're all different, and we have to find the ones that suit us the best. So, if you're being honest and you're being serious, then it's just the way it is, isn't it? Ronnie, yeah, my room, alright. Okay. Yeah. You stole that. I never stole that. I steal a woman. You never steal a woman off a man. I mean, you did. Yeah. In case of a block, mate. Accuse me of things I ain't done. It's an unblockable offence. It's not unblockable offence because I ain't done it. There's bullshit in it. So it's a lie. It's crap. And that's not what we do in my room. Get out your tree. Well, I'm just saying, be careful because if I know how to time you out, I'll time you out. But I don't know how to do it. This is how I can work it out. When you think about what you're doing, I'll time you out. Alright. A real guy, John. Oh, right. Hi, real guy. How are you? John, yeah. Hi, man. How are you? Depression in this shitty world. In this shitty world. Well, you know what, a real guy? There's nothing wrong with the world. It's just your attitude or your perspective or the way you see the world. That's all that's wrong. There's nothing wrong with the world. You can't really say the world's shitty because the world has got soil abundant. The abundant soil creates abundant food. We've got abundant food, we've got abundant money. Oh, is it K? What's that mean? But the world, there's nothing wrong with the world, really. All that's wrong is man's perspective. Perspective, really. Like, man might not see the world as a glorious place. But that's because his mind's obscured by trying to chase a dream or trying to chase money or something. So he's obscured. He's not even seeing the world. He's obscured by mind dominance. And that mind dominance is chasing after something. That mind dominance is never happy. It's always trying to solve something out. Even if it had a load of money, then it'd say, there's still something wrong and we've got to fix it somehow, but we don't know how. And then even if you come up with a solution for that, there'll be another problem. That's what that mind does. Well, abundant money. Well, abundant money. There is abundant money. There is. I mean, think about it. I mean, add up the value of the food that's grown every year and then see that how much money there is. There's more money than what buys the food every year. We all buy the food every year anyway. We buy it in phases though throughout the whole year. But I mean, if you work out, well, they need us then as well, don't they? I mean, for the whole system to work. Mankind, me, free spicy rice. All you need is love. So yeah, money is abundant. If you add up like all the pounds in circulation, every single pound in circulation, it's a lot more value than what is the value of the food. It's a lot more value. I'm just explaining. It's totally when you see the value of money, there's a lot of money in circulation. That's what I'm saying. It is abundant. It is abundant. When I realised money was abundant, I realised that I just had to get my abundancy. And that's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do. Wait a second, someone's calling me. What's this? It was only a joke. You did it too far. Well, you might say I think it's too far, but don't do that. What do you mean don't do that? Well, I have to do that because you have to think about what you're doing. I mean, you have to think about what you're writing. I mean, you can't be writing misleading stuff. Or this isn't really a comedy room, really. I mean, this is kind of like a well-explained joke. But when you, I mean, I don't know. Is that what it was? A joke about your wife? Wow, it was a bit weird, wasn't it? Was it true? Was it not? I mean, how would I know? How am I supposed to know it's funny? It's not funny for me anyway. But that's why I put you on time out. I got 2 from.
£8, isn't it?
£8.
£8.
£8.
You give me 0.8.
Wow.
£8.93, brother.
£7.93.
£8.
Well,
just give me whatever you can. You got me. I just want to try to make it too nice, make of them, and go home for today. Tomorrow is another day. Allowed to smoke a cigarette? A chip.
What's that?
Is it allowed to smoke a chip here? Cigarette. Or you only smoke for weed? Can I smoke a cigarette?
Well, you want to smoke a cigarette?
No, just look.
I just thought you found it.
No, I wanna. No, it's mine. But it's allowed to smoke a.
Oh, you can't. Wow.
Muhammad Ali. Hello, yo. How are you? I'm now in Harrow Center. I checked in Salisbury. I checked Asda and Tesco. Now I'm gonna check the next place. If it's there, I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna buy it for you. If not, tomorrow morning I'm gonna come with that. Okay? No, I'm coming tomorrow. I'm there. I'm coming tomorrow. But tomorrow. Yo. No, you have to go to school. But tomorrow morning I'm gonna come with the gift card. Okay? Because everywhere is sold out. But I've been already everywhere, but they say it's sold out. You understand? But that's why. But if not, I'm gonna come with money, and mom is gonna buy for you. Either way, you will have. Okay? No, tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow she will. Okay? Tomorrow, if you can call me and she can top you up tomorrow morning, and then I'll bring her the money. Is that okay? Deal? Okay, before you go to school, she's gonna top you up, okay? Mom gonna top you up before you go to school. I'm gonna bring the money to mom. Is that okay for you? Yeah. No, tomorrow morning, I think I'm about to cook and I did a worship. أدار تاتا بوكانا حتى أدلة وشوف أدار تاتا بصوت بوكانا نشوف بوكانا دري أدلة وشوف.
Because you say fucking stupid things on here.
Johnny, is that 0.8?
Yeah.
Come on, brother. Doesn't look like even 0.5.
He's over that.
What?
But over that.
Just like you telling me £10. Okay, give me the £8. I'll give you £10. Give me a nice 10 again.
You got £10?
Yeah.
Right,
come on, brother.
Sort it out. I'll spit out.
You want to kill me, brother? I'm a poor. Johnny, I'm a poor people. I'm like you, brother. Can I go toilet? I have a piss. Where is the toilet? Here, yeah. Give me 1 point, yeah. You told me you're gonna give 1 gram, brother.
You change that.
Hmm?
Change that. Change that.
Chin.
Change. Change.
Chin is here, brother. But it's not 1 gram. So I believe you. I don't need to check.
I'll give you another 9 packet.
Yeah, of course, though. You see? Because of 2 pounds now, I got this bread.
Yeah.
And that's a split. No, no good. Anyway. I love it. Okay, no. You know what we do? Give me that. Well, I'm gonna take 1 from this. Look. Yo. I'm gonna take 1 for the condoms.
No. That's 3 quid condoms. That's not 3 quid.
AP, brother. I'll give you your AP tomorrow when I see you or 10p, 20p. It's not about that. Okay, how much is this?
It's £2.50.
No.
£2.90. £2.93.
It's 7p left.
Go on and take it. Go on and take it. Go on and
No, I
take
wanna. No, I'll give you next time, tomorrow, whatever.
So you have it for that much.
You got me.
You can have it for that price. You can have it for that much.
It's only 7p, bro.
It's alright, it's alright.
Can I use your pressure, please?
If you want, yeah.
You know, yeah, I like to always, before I go home, make nice one. So I'll give you tomorrow 50p, don't worry.
But it's alright, you don't have to.
Because I'm short 7p.
It's alright, don't worry. It's alright.
Even this one, if you give me a discount, I'm gonna buy it tomorrow for you. Tomorrow morning. But give me discount.
£2.50?
Hmm?
£2.50?
250, yeah, I'll give you 10 pounds for all 4.
£10 for all 4. Yeah, alright. If you want. You can do that if you want. £10 for all 4.
Yeah, that's what
Alright.
I do.
Alright. Okay.
I'll bring you tomorrow, then it's fair.
Okay. I'm not scamming you. I bought some condoms bulk. So I bought them bulk, so
No, it's not about that, come on.
I didn't buy them in Poundland.
No, come on.
I didn't buy them like that.
I
These
buy
are proper
always 12 for
condoms.
£10. The red one, big one.
These are proper ones. They cost more than £1 what I paid for them. It was definitely more than
No,
£1.
in the shop you can buy for £1.
Yeah.
But I buy always 12 packet for £10.
Yeah.
There's a meaning of 2 extra.
Yeah. I'm talking on here as well.
Okay, there as well.
Yeah, they're talking to me here. He's saying that £1 free in Poundland. But I never did that. I never did that. I paid the full price. For it, because these aren't no Poundland condoms. Poundland condoms might.
Oh, brother, we don't want to get women pregnant there. We are scared to get more children, brother. It's all about that. I got already 6, brother. That's enough.
Is it?
You got me.
Is that enough?
You want more than 6?
Why not?
Yeah?
Why not?
And the pocket.
Pocket? What pocket?
my wallet, my pocket is crying.
Is it? Can't you be the wad father?
No money at all, brother.
Can't you be the wad father?
Hmm?
The wad father.
Nah.
There's a guy on benefits that had about 100 children or something. They called him the wad father.
Yeah, he got the money. Do I have that money?
He's getting all this money because he had all these
If
children.
I have the money, if I was rich, I don't mind to get 1,000 kids.
No, I don't think there should be any problem.
No,
I don't think there should be any
you
problem.
understand? Then I don't have no problem to pay them.
Just pay children much money?
Huh?
Just
No,
pay
I'm
children
paying
money?
already 1,100 every month
All right.
for the children, everything. And I got 2,400.
Yeah.
Then 1,100 for me, and I have to pay my rent. I have to do my everything.
All right.
You get me?
Yeah.
I'm not rich. If I got next one, it's gonna be more money.
Yeah.
You see me? You work for nothing.
Yeah.
Not for nothing. Your pocket is gonna be always empty.
Yeah.
You get me? That's why nobody likes walking around 24/7, and your wallet is empty.
Yeah.
6 is enough, more than enough.
Yeah.
That's why I'm trying to do my wife, tell her no more baby.
Yeah.
Just to go make operation.
Yeah.
And then no more baby, then it's okay.
What's this in my pocket here? What's this? Oh, right, £5. Where did that come from? Well, that was the rest of man, right?
No, you just alright. It's time to go though.
Okay, thank you.
Always
You can say there and come down there tomorrow if you want.
Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna come. But I'll call you like 11 something. I'm gonna come on for 5.
You're not a Rastafari then, are you?
No, man, I'm not Rastafari. I'm just I'm a father myself. You get me? I'm in Farah. I'm on my own thing, brother.
You're not a Muslim then?
I'm a Muslim, but I'm on my own thing.
You're a Muslim, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright. Muslims have to wear condoms? Are Muslims have to wear condoms?
Brother, it's not about that. I'm tired. I'm tired. Well, I like to fall. I'm tired, but I'm lazy. Alright. Yeah.
I think I'm going to go to the shop and buy some cigars. Or at least one. I don't feel like walking back and forth too many times. Because my legs are a bit bad. So I might buy a couple. I've got a bit of cash. Oh, a fair bit. Maybe I could. Let's see what it says. What's this fucking stupid cigar? I think cigars are helping. They might help immortality. You never know. I mean, what kills one man might make another man. Rest of the man smokes weed. Philly cigar. Well, I'm a Shiite Rasta. I'm a Shiite Rasta. Hey, Dumpster Fire, how are you? Fake Rasta. I'm not a fake Rasta. I just make a cigar if I want. Do what I want. I think it's offering me. That's what I realise. That's why I drink Coca-Cola as well. I'm not supposed to. But I do things against the rules. I'm a rebel, innit? I'm a rebel Rastafarian. I even support Babylon. Do you know Wade Bayliss in Harlesden? I don't know it, no. How much money have we got here? Let's have a look. Well, that's £1.90. Right, let's drink some of this. Right. Right. We've been to the shop and we got kind of what have we got? Right, this was there in the other room. Cherry Coke. Right, we've got 3 cigars, right, fucking hell. 3 crackers. I just spent all my pound coins and stuff. About 10 quid, wasn't it? It was about 5 plus about 3, about 8 quid. Do you know why you read this in whole there? Right, we're not missing out on picking up food today. I was eating, sorry.
realising we've got to read. Biggest frustration. Hi, it's Kia here.
I've always been a Conservative voter, and I did vote for Boris, and I have voted Brexit. However, this pandemic has completely changed my mind. I don't feel I trust any of the Conservative parties now.
My own view is that we have reduced the resilience of our nation by not funding our NHS properly for years and not investing in our public services and our care homes for years. Therefore, we went into this much more vulnerable than other countries because of all of that. My biggest frustration with current day politics is that integrity and honesty are apparently not important anymore. So telling an outright lie years ago would have got you sacked, or you wouldn't be a minister anymore, you might not even be an MP, but apparently now that's absolutely fine and you can have a successful career. I think lots of people feel like because otherwise people then just say, well, nobody's really telling the truth. And politics just becomes tribes shouting past each other. My job is to build trust in our party over the coming weeks and months and years. I love my country, I want it to be better. That's why I will be Prime Minister.
My husband is an NHS nurse, so he's been on the front line. He's out to, he would be, not be sleeping because he'd be worried about work.
I really hear you there. My wife works in the NHS, and I think there is that sense of the whole nation going through something together and realising we've got to revalue people and what we're out now. And I think it's very, very important we do that coming out of it. All politics aside, we are all human beings, and everybody is anxious about what's happening in terms of their health of themselves, their family and relatives and friends.
I'll watch you from now on, and I'll listen to what you have to say, and we'll take it from there.
Hello? Hello? Oh, you got the mic? All right, then. Okay. All right, raise up. Bye. All right. The last thing I bought was a Star Bar because I feel like buying a Star Bar because I'm not. It makes you feel like a star. You feel like a rock star. Just eating it. You know. It's called Star Bar. Magic. It's got magic ability sort of thing about it. Magic recipe. Hello? Okay. You want to come and blaze a couple of splits and go? You want to come and blaze a couple of splits and then go? Yeah, all right, go on then. On your own, yeah? On your own, yeah? No, don't bring a friend. Don't bring a friend. All right. All right. Should have got a lighter, really. Fuck, I forgot. Bollocks. Bollocks. I hate it when I forget things. Should have got one less to go on and lighter. Oh, idiot boy. Idiot boy. I've no money left now. Do it tomorrow. I'll head to the bank and get some out. I prefer cigars to spliffs now. So I think cigars affect you in quite a good way as well. It must do. I mean, it must affect you more than spliffs. And I wouldn't go for them more. I mean, spliff doesn't seem to bother me so much anymore. Still smoking, I'm not. Right. Oh, what's this here? Yeah. We've got something happening here. This over here. What's it? Oh, I just bought this. What happened with spicy rice guy? I don't know. Also, how are you? I'm very good, thank you. How are you, Jamie Fisher? I just started. I was just buying this music on Bandcamp. I was just buying this. It's off of Christian Perspective. One of the moderators on here. His music. I thought I'd buy it. You're good, thanks. Ah, brilliant. Yeah, so I just play it on my PA really. Play it on my PA. I just bought it. I can download it as an MP3 if I want. It's Christian Perspective. Christian Perspective mod. I mean, you see Christian Perspective come up here. It's his music. He made this. Very professional. Pets and People Company, how are you doing? This shout goes out to Pets and People Company. I'm doing really well, thank you. Good to see you again. Pets and People Company. You can always explain a bit about what you do or put some. I don't know if you put a link up here. I don't know if you can do that, but I mean, you can always put www. or something. You got a website. Or is it just your YouTube page? This is Christian Perspective. I didn't think he'd mind me playing his music like this. I wonder if he's registered it. YouTube might block it. We're not much of a business yet, but we're on our way up, like that now. All right. Well, business is about changing people's lives. Service or product changing people's lives, and the supply and demand of the household, and all shops, factories, and everything else geared around to us living at home. We're looking to find a manufacturer of dog collars and harnesses. All right. Well, there's probably already a manufacturer of doing that already. You probably just buy them and then buy them cheap in somewhere like China or something. Buy them cheap, get them shipped over, and then just sell them. And that's what you want to do. I don't know if there's much money in it. You got to think realistically. It's not always about what you find interesting. It's always going to make a lot of money. You got to think like link. That's like a link sale. Really, you need to be selling a whole load of dog range, and have a whole shop or something, or be doing it online or something. Or no, I mean. We're looking on sometimes people, when you got an idea, they call it a pipe dream. I don't know what I mean about pipe dream, but that's what sometimes people call these things, pipe dreams. Cheers, we're looking into it. Love the streams. No problem. Thank you. coming off now. Have a good night. Night. M&A. M&A. What's M&A? M&A. I don't know what M&A means. Man. Oh, man. All right. Get hyped to the rhythm. Get hyped to the rhythm. Yeah, this is Chris in Perspective in the house. Chris in Perspective. Well, he's not actually in the house, but his music is. His music. Chris in Perspective, his music in the house. Chris in Perspective. In Perspective. You can check him out on YouTube if you want. Chris in Perspective, or on Bandcamp. I don't know if I can post his link. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how, but he's on Bandcamp. If you go to Bandcamp and do a search for Chris in, I can send you a link for Bandcamp. This is a link for Bandcamp. But that's a link to my music. But from there you can get to Chris in Perspective as well. He comes in this room as well. He's a very good producer. He's very good. He's been in the game a long time. I've even DJ'd with him in the past. Years ago. He let me DJ on his night. Only 2 records, but anyone could do it. Any member of the public could do it. It was an idea of his, and it was a good idea. It worked. Everyone bought 2 records, played 2 records, and then that was it. In the first hour, that was. I was always up there, bang on time. Chris in Perspective, yeah, Chris in the house. Oh, right. I see. I didn't realise that was Chris in Perspective. Chris in the house, right, yeah. I'm playing your music, by the way, in Chris in Perspective. I just bought it. I gave you £4. I don't know how much percentage you'll get out of it, but I just gave you 4. I think it was 4 tracks. I thought I could remember there being 4 tracks. That's all right, Chris. No problem. I didn't realise that you didn't have a price set up there. You should have a price on there, man. That was you could even get that for free if you wanted to. It's crazy. That is absolutely crazy, Chris. In music, you've got to ask for a price at least. You should really. I mean, I don't know. That's what I think anyway. But I don't know. But I gave you £4. One of the main reasons why I bought your music was because I thought, well, I never ever paid to get into your night because I never ever did. I always got there before because I had to get there early anyway because I had to get the train back early. So I always just get there in the first hour and then I would leave at about 11. So that's why I bought it as well because I thought, well, I never ever gave Chris any money on the door. I just want to say, share good music with the world. Money don't mean fuck all to me. No, I'm not sharing it. I'm not going to share it. No way. No way. If I give it to someone, I'd have to do it as a gift. I think there's a way of doing it as a gift. There's a way of doing it as a gift. That's how I would have to do it. I don't believe in pirating music. Not anymore. Not well. You got to stick to the right principles, especially if you're trying to earn money yourself. Then you got to stick to the right principles, haven't you? I wouldn't give this out for free. I wouldn't do it. People are going to hear it when they come around here. I can always hook this phone up to my PA system as well, or download the MP3. I hope. And if I can download the MP3, I can have it in my other computer, and that'd be good. As you pay £4 to claim the other one for free. No, it's not like that, Chris. It's not like that. No. It's. I haven't checked out the other ones yet, but if I get money, I have to. The golden rule is, Chris. What I do is that. Up to now, I've been transferring all my PayPal money and spending it. So what I thought this time was that I would leave a bit of my PayPal money in the PayPal and buy some music. So it's all fair game. It's like, it's money for, in a way, that PayPal money is money that I would never have had. So it's kind of like, I think you have to give out a little bit to receive. You have to, that's how I see it. I mean, you have to give out a bit. And I've been to your night before, and it's just, that's how I wish to do it. Support you, you know, like, as a fan, and that's what I am, a fan of yours. So interested to hear your music as well. I never really listened to it before. I just thought, well, it sounds alright. Let's just try it, and I'll check it out after I bought it. Really, that's what I thought. What's this? No need to pay. Well, I've got on EP free on the internet page. Oh, right, okay. I don't know how you make money if you don't charge for your music. Is it all on the promotion side of things? Well, that's crazy. Like all on the DJing front. Well, really, you should. I don't know if you know about registering your royalties as well. I don't bother registering mine, but there is PRS and PPL. I don't know if you know about that. Really, each release should have a PRS and PPL registration. I don't know if you know about that. And then if you make a video, there's a VPL. VPL do VPL as well, which is video. You're still spending money from '97, really? Oh shit! Oh, well done then. Oh, right, you made it then. I'm just one of these guys who's still trying to make it. Well done, Chris. Now you've done that in England. A lot of the other guys aren't really doing so well. I don't think anyone else is doing so well. Maybe Fabio and Groove Rider are doing all right. But sounds like you've done very well for yourself then, really. Yeah. A lot of other artists haven't done quite as well as that, I don't think. I don't think they have. I don't know what tune you did that from, or what tunes you did to get to that level, but I don't know what you were called then, or what it was, but that's crazy, man. Still spending money for '97. Or is that an exaggeration? I believe you, I'd say. Yeah. It sounds nice. What I might do is after this, I'll play you the first track I bought when I just checked out the drum and bass section, and I saw a track and I thought, well, I like the sound of it. It's not really drum and bass the way that it's in the drum and bass section, but it's not really drum and bass the way that of how I know drum and bass. But it's the thing about drum and bass, the drum and bass section on Bandcamp, it can be pretty versatile, really. I mean, it's all sorts of producers trying to get in there. I mean, whether they are in there, I mean, digging through the digital craze, are you? Well, I was trying to, but I find it impossible. I just thought I'd buy it, and I thought, well, it's not too far down the list. It doesn't sound too bad. It's all right. I played it till after I played yours. You got one more song after this, I think. Unless you got a hidden track. You've got a hidden track on here as well, can't you? I'm not sure. I find it hard doing digital searching digital crates. I find it very hard. Bandcamp I found very hard searching. I think really, I don't know, I mean, it's just playing through the app at the moment. I quite like the idea of having it on the app like that. Right, I'm going to finish my water and I'll get another bottle. I did find a few artists that I did recognise, but I don't know, I thought that the one that I chose, I thought sort of sounded more like what I was doing, sort of thing. I don't know, but I'd like to hear some new Christian Perspective. That's what I'd like to hear. I think it's 2015, this is the last release. What's Christian Perspective been doing since then? Myself dub plate after dub plate. This is the last track. This is Pound Row. £5 row, I think, you know? £5 row. You enjoying it? Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it.
Let's go on to skip. Papa, Peppa. 4 or 5 different voices.
It's kind of like interesting to listen to. It's very interesting listening to music. It's very interesting. It's like this one here in particular, I don't know if it is drum and bass or not, but it kind of sounds like anyone could listen to this so far. I sound like I can almost play this to my dad, maybe this bit, this section. I'm not sure, but it does sound like the bass is going to come in now. I need to create some rhythm. Yeah. Maybe this is drum and bass after all. Long intro though, very long intro. Very long intro. Maybe those sounds are fatter, but just on the mobile phone I can't hear them. At Christian Perspective, give me a record contract. You want to spit over this beat? You want to spit over this beat? Banging, alright. One day we'll listen to it through the PA. I don't know when I'm going to do it. But hopefully we're making copyright strikes. Hopefully if it hasn't registered it. Well, I don't know, maybe it's good. Well, I mean, there's no point in really registering music unless you're going to get a #1 hit anyway, really. We're in the top 10, really. It's only if we're in the top 10, really, it's worth having it registered, really. Otherwise, they never pick up on your track anyway. They'll never work it out, PRS and PPL and all that. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but maybe Chris knows different to me. I've got some of my tracks registered, and if the Japanese and Chinese are playing them, has the royalties company ever paid me? Not yet. So I don't know. Quite dancey, this one. It's quite energetic. Ragga style. Right. I think I should take my medication soon. I don't know if Christian Perspective is still there, actually. But what I was going to do was play the other records that I bought so far. I bought 2 records now from Bandcamp. I was just going to play it to him just so he could hear it. Just to see, it was in the drum bass section, but it's not like that's that. Right. Let's have a look here. Yeah, this is the first one. It's the first one I bought, this one. It's in the drum and bass section, but the tempo's all different style of music. It's like jazz or something. No, is that drum and bass speed? I'm not sure. I thought it was slower, but no. So that'll do, just in case you get a copyright strike. That'll do. Just in case you get a copyright strike. What's this? Alright, it's just the joint drum and bass for 86. Esoteric by Go Bryce. As we hear it. It's all right. Let's get out of the app, I think. Right, it's over here. I think it's just going to say that. Right, right, okay. Right. I think Chris gets all the money now, actually. Funny if you do it where you set a price and PayPal have to get a percentage, but or is it because it's the Friday? No, I don't know. Look, like my PayPal, it only took £4 out. I was expecting to pay VAT on top of that, but for some reason, I don't know why, but it didn't seem to take the VAT out. I don't know. So I thought, man. Right, I don't know if I should take my medication now. Yeah, it must be good music because it leaves you wanting to hear more. It does leave you wanting to hear more. It does. Leaves you kind of empty. Right. 9:26. We'll take our medication at 10 o'clock, I think. I could turn this off. Oh, it's going to be the news now.
Hello again. Well, it's been another pretty great day for most of us, but a big improvement in my book. At least we could see more than a few hundred metres. The mist and fog having cleared out of the way by patches of rain. That rain's been pushing southwards over recent hours, and just make out this little line of rain just coming in to parts of Merseyside on the radar picture. That's actually the cold front, and to the north of the cold front, that's where we had some proper sunshine working in across Scotland, but there were plenty of showers. We also had some sunshine in the northeast of England. Overnight's nice. Those clearer skies will continue to push southwards. So good parts of Wales, most of England, and much of eastern Scotland having that clearer weather. It's going to be cold with some patches of frosty melting in the countryside, with thicker cloud in Northern Ireland where there'll be some drizzle. Temperatures here mostly staying above freezing. Tuesday, cold air in place then, but eventually we'll see this warm sector, this milder air, pushing in to the northwest, but quite late in the day. Now, for eastern areas of Scotland, eastern areas of Wales, and most of England, there should be some sunshine around, but we'll have cold northern winds, and those temperatures around the east coast struggle. Highs 5 to 7 degrees for some. Turns milder in the northwest, but with that a lot of low cloud. Again, probably some mist and fog over the high ground, certainly some patches of drizzle around. Midweek, we'll have a narrowing warm sector pushing across the UK. A cold front on the charts, colder air follows. What all that means on Wednesday is that it's going to be a cloudy day for England and Wales with some patches of light rain and drizzle pushing southwards and eastwards. Much brighter skies follow with some sunshine, but lots of blustery showers being blown in as well. Those temperatures drop as colder air pushes in. Temperatures across Scotland and the north of England by 5 or 6 degrees Celsius. It gets even colder across the north on Thursday, with showers here turning increasingly to snow above 300 metres elevation or so. We've got heavy rain for Wales and parts of England, particularly in the south, with some strong winds working through the English Channel. So it will be a mystery day, perhaps with some gales here as well. Beyond that, towards the end of the week, low pressure takes...
Yeah, Johnny, is that 1 minute ago? Yeah, I'm here. I'm actually here. I'm bunning a cigar at the moment. I am bunning a cigar. I'm bunning it. I'm bunning cigars. You good? Yeah, I'm good, man. I bought that Christian Perspectives tracks. Fuck them cigars. Babylon cigar.
When I grew up with the World Service like the soundtrack.
Oh, Slash is the king of Babylon as well, you know. He's the king of Babylon as well. King of all areas.
were happening on in the outside world. I can be in the garden making leaves to do mindless labor, and yet just be put in touch with the world, the whole world.
Bringing the world.
I spent all my money now. I don't know if I should take my nighttime medication. I had some coffees late on tonight today.
Speaks to us now. There's much ferocious now, as it did then.
Let's go, Barry.
And why do you kill the craft?
Music, poetry, literature, poetry, they are the lifeguards.
You can get 12 of those, cost us 16 quid. You can get 12 of those, cost us 16 quid. 12 of those cost us. In bulk, I've seen the offer. I didn't get Costas, I got Starbucks this time. Today I've been drinking Starbucks, not Costas. Right, you can get 12. It costs us 16 quid, isn't it? Well, I don't know where. It's alright supporting the shop anyway. It's alright supporting the shop. It's alright supporting the shopkeeper. I support a shopkeeper, and that's alright, isn't it? I mean, you got to help out. That's what shopping's all about, helping other people out as well. Helping out people who produce the products and the service people. Everyone. It is Babylon coffee, you're right. Rastafarians don't drink coffee either. Well, I know a load of Shiite Rastas that drink coffee and tea round here. I know a load of them.
Virus. And then secondly, somebody that I work with at home, they've got it. So twice I've been stuck like this, and it's really difficult. People think, oh, well, you get to stay home for 2 weeks.
And she is the matriarch of one of the world's most famous families. Sharon Osbourne joins us to discuss how the entertainment industry has survived COVID and her own Christmas plans. President-elect Joe Biden is going to receive his first intelligence briefing today. They will include the nation's most fiercely guarded secrets and the short and long-term security threats deemed credible by the U.S. intelligence community.
Couldn't be more timely. Friday, Iran's top nuclear scientist was assassinated. All eyes are on Tehran and how it might respond. Hardliners there found swift retribution. There is another view among the moderates that surround President Rouhani that maybe they're being baited by the outgoing US administration and should take their time.
So let's speak to one of the architects of the 2015 Iran deal, Robert Malley. He served as a special assistant to President Obama. He's now president of the International Crisis Group. He joins us from Washington. Do you think this was a move to try to subvert diplomacy and make it harder for Joe Biden to reach out to Iran, potentially strike a new Iran nuclear deal?
I suspect it was two things. Number one, if it is Israel, and there's every suspicion at this point that those who want to be behind it, to do as much as they could before President-elect Biden takes office, but also, as you suggested, and I think it's very hard to reach any other conclusion, to make the path back to diplomacy more difficult. So I think it's a win-win. They get as much as they can before that the day President Biden becomes President Biden, and they also make his path forward one full of additional obstacles.
The path to diplomacy was already going to be difficult, though, wasn't it, Robert? I mean, what Iran has done since the US pulled out of the Iran nuclear deal wasn't going to make it easy for Joe Biden to strike something new, even if he wanted to, was it?
No, but what Joe Biden has said throughout the campaign, and even most recently, is that he intends to go back into the JCPOA, the Iran nuclear deal, so long as Iran resumes its own compliance, because it is itself violated the deal over recent months. And that equation is difficult for all the reasons one could imagine: politics on Iran's side, politics on the US side. But that equation remains the same even after the killing of Iran's top nuclear scientist, simply because the interests haven't changed. Now, as you suggested, the real question now is going to be, does Iran react? Does it decide to retaliate? And if it does, how much harm does that do to the
President Obama ruled out any of these assassinations in 2013 as they were beginning the negotiations. I'm trying to get inside the head of what might be going on in Tehran at the moment. Might they be thinking that if they don't respond now, given that President Trump still has 2 months to run?
I might earn a tenner tomorrow anyway. Alright, what's this? Alright, okay, let me get this off. Right, I've seen the offer. I've got coffee. Got to have Kai now. Kai. Real guy, Johnny. Real guy, hi. Real guy, hiya. How are you? I wish I could drink more coffee, but I haven't got any milk in the fridge, I don't think. I think tomorrow morning I'll have to get some milk.
And all of our foes will think that we are a paper tiger and they keep going after us. And I think that's
I don't think that little guy's turned up yet.
Up until now, because this is not the first step that's been taken against Iran in recent months. Up until now, the camp of those who said, let's wait.
Am I high? I'm not really high, really. Not really. I mean, I don't call smoking a few spliffs today making me really high. It's not like really high. I mean, it's just natural. It's just normal. I just feel normal. I don't feel high. I haven't got joy in my heart, but that's not high. I mean, high is when you're rushing.
Right, I guess their message, I suspect, to the Iranians.
High is when you're smoking crack.
Be patient. We've waited this long. Don't give in to the
weed doesn't really. It's different weed. I don't know if it really makes you high or not. I don't know. I mean, I got a rare version of Voodoo Rain. Alright. That's good. Let's sort this phone out.
Is this going to last? We're going to see other steps, whether it's military, cyber attacks, sabotage, or assassination of Iranians on Iran. So, and at what point will it become more difficult, if not impossible, for Iran not to respond? I think that's what's at stake over the coming years.
Take the version. Alright. Interesting.
Transition periods where you get these national security threats, and you've had them frequently over the course of the last 2 decades, and you wonder whether we're going to head into a rocky transition couple of months.
Nah, it's all right. Emancipation, don't worry.
But no question, European leaders breathing a sigh of relief that Joe Biden will be returning to the White House.
I wonder if I should take some medication. Yeah. Well, I should wait.
Quickly, according to a draft report seen by the Financial Times.
If I could smoke all night, I would stay up all night. I know I can do it by taking one tablet early, one tablet later. But
not in 2016, the US is more hawkish than China. Still have deep reservations about the World Trade Organization. The EU's under greater pressure to regulate tech giants. The UK is no longer a member of the trade bloc. What about that digital tax? So let's get a row and speak to Matthew Dodge, Director of the Italian Institute for International Affairs. She's also a special advisor to the EU's foreign policy chief.
Johnny, do you feel like a mess? Not really, no. I feel pretty alright, really. I mean, my flat is a mess. But a certain area, like that table that they all use, is a mess. This isn't too bad over here, but you could say that in the studio room there is a mess in there. There is a mess in there. Needs tidying up. I don't know how I'm going to do it. It needs a spring clean, really, next spring. I need help to do it, support. Can't do it alone. If I had the perfect girlfriend, like what I used to have, then she could support me and she'd have the brains to know what to do with stuff. So what if someone hasn't succeeded what they wanted in life and goals and stuff? Well, what if someone that's going to leave them depressed, ain't it? Well, it depends where you set your goals, because if you, even after they tried, well, really, it depends where you set your goals, because if you set your goals at surviving only, because when my nieces said to me, Johnny, what do you need to know about life or something? That's what they asked me. They're basically saying, like, what's the meaning of life? You know, like, what's the point? And I said to them, I said, it's just about survival. Just about survival. So if you set your goals to survive, and that's all I've done with my goals. My goals are just to survive. So my goals aren't really about selling more records than anyone else or whatever. It's just about survival. And however I survive, even if it was collecting cardboard, if I could survive doing that, I would do it. I can't though, but I don't know if you know what I mean. I mean, survival is what it's about. And you might have had this external sort of goal of that you had, but I mean, and life's not over yet anyway. You might still achieve it anyway. Without having a nice girlfriend, wife, house, car, you want that in life. What, me? Well, other than survival, well, I don't want a nice car.
So Natalie, Joe Biden comes in.
I don't want a nice car.
20th. What concrete early wins do you think?
Don't really want a wife neither. I'm having to have a girlfriend. If the girlfriend says that she wants just to be with me and she doesn't want me to be with other women, I suppose I could settle for that. If she's willing to have children. Basic thing for a human. What's that? A wife, do you mean? Well, it would be handy, but you never know what they're like. It's the only problem. That's why it's difficult to get married, because one, it's hard to pick out of all the women out there. How do you pick one? And two, how do you know she's right? Survival is a basic standard thing for a human. Yeah, but if you're happy doing that, like cooking a decent meal and getting banquet mania and getting into the cooking or getting down the allotment or taking the food as a more serious role, then that is a good thing, and that's what would please. If you are religious and you've got a God, that's what would please your God more than anything. Is if you took a role in your production of your food, wouldn't you want to be more ambitious and strive for more? What more though? What more is there? That's an illusion that there's more. It's an illusion that there's more. Because even Jazzy B has to eat his dinner, and the Queen and Kanye West, we all have to eat food, and that's what we've all got in common. We all eat food, and the Queen, and you'll find the Queen actually has farms and stuff. And so I know Charlie creates food in Waitrose. When you want to have a good job, I'm not bothered about having what do you mean by good job? Or what is a good job? I mean, I've got regular income. I've got enough. I'm all right. I could earn more. I'm all right.
On voting for the tier system, that puts the government in a potentially tight spot. Our political correspondent.
I'm all right, real guy. Don't worry.
Westminster Johnson, how perilous is this?
King Boy D, masters of the ceremonies.
When those Parliament votes on them tomorrow. Labour have said that they will abstain, so they will either back or vote against the government's plans tomorrow. And the others.
What did it take to be a Gary MC?
Westminster.
I think it takes originality, doesn't it? Can't remember the rest, but personality, yeah, that's right. I think one of them is originality, yeah.
And whilst it's certain, or all but certain, that
is there another word?
Vote for these plans for them to get through, the number that vote against them will give us a good idea of the strength of opposition within Boris Johnson's own governing Conservative Party to this new stricter three-tier system.
I got MC in 2020. No. Is there none? What about Drum and Bass? Is it really?
Wednesday this week, and as the pandemic has gone on, it has become more and more.
Well, I know Harry Shot has gone on to Drum and Bass. I know that.
With what it wants to do. The Labour leader Sir Keir Starmer, Jonathan, says it's not in the national interest.
But there's still Grinder's still doing it. Bun Harry shot her, right? Why Bun Harry shot her?
His response to that was that the government, that the Labour Party has serious misgivings with what the government is trying to do here, but the alternative, if you like, to the government's plan would be no restrictions, and that will be a bad outcome because obviously it would let the coronavirus.
But he's fresh. Murked in a rap battle in 1999. Really? A human can survive still without food for how long? 1 day, 2 days? About a month, I think. About a month.
Will undoubtedly face criticism from the
I
Conservatives.
think about 4 weeks it might human can survive without food. I think you'll find.
Politics with this issue. Some might say that they're sitting on the fence. What it does do is, as I say, highlight the infighting within the Conservative Party as well. But people could well look to Keir Starmer and say, are you for these or are you against them? But in fact, they've chosen to abstain. And in doing that,
what happens exactly when a human doesn't get food after a month? They get thin, don't they, I suppose? I suppose they'll get thin and their body will use up the energy that's stored on the body and they'll look thin and they'll get very thin.
Enough to be considered a plated meal. It is a distinct.
They will die as well after that.
Alcohol can only be served currently if you are eating. The question is what constitutes substantial? In the end, the Cornish pasty was deemed worthy so long as it came with a salad garnish.
Yeah, I think I remember you.
I think drink, you know you go about 7 days without water. I think it's about 7 days you can go without water. But
Scotch egg.
yeah, you get dehydrated, yeah. I think 7 days is the longest you can go. I'm not sure though, but
according to environment technical use, it is because it would normally be served as a starter, and so would.
I don't want to do it as an experiment.
I promise you this is true. It would constitute a substantial meal if there was.
It's 3 days, is it?
This was instantly picked up by my Friday night gang with apologies to Ian, who tweeted this, and then said he was happy to order a Scotch egg, or maybe 4, if it means he can escape the house. But as I pointed out, since we're not in the same house, we'd have to drink outside. So I went and checked.
No MC these days.
It's going to be -1.
Yeah, I was in base.
Probably 3. So how do you fancy that? You can come. You can
it was back in the days.
You could come. We could have 2 Scotch eggs. We'll grab a brolly. We'll shiver outside.
I've rarely had a more appealing offer, Christian, for a night out.
I eat carrots for a year and see what happens. Now it's drill and shit. I was once a garage MC. MC always got a bill. Good times.
Ian pointed out we could go inside if I went as his carer, which I have done before, but maybe that's not in the spirit.
Right.
You might need one by the end of the night.
I'm not abiding that on
Well, there's no rage on it at the moment, is there?
There is a simple equation. The more time we spend at home, then the more popular daytime television becomes. You'd expect record ratings, and you'd be right. But how tricky is it to feed that appetite for daytime programming?
Yeah, I know, John Base 2020.
That's the rest of us.
Very difficult is the answer. Yeah.
There is all MC going.
Here in the UK, or let's make a deal and the talk in the USA that have found a way. So to whet your appetite, here's what the American people are watching. So good to see you. As you see, we have our small but mighty audience. We have 12 people and 18 people at home. So this is an amazing new type of way of doing this.
And we also have our virtual friends. Ah, look at these humans in this brand new technology.
So I was just paying attention to that. What's this saying? No, young Mason, what happens again? Skibberly, shit buns compared to back in the day. How far and then weather. Say what you're saying or do what you're doing.
co-hosts that USA Fan program.
Actually joined Kelly and I earlier to talk about the challenges of producing live television day after day, week after week.
Sharon,
I don't know what you guys are going on about anymore. I'm confused. I'm actually trying to, Wiki, what's going on? I don't know if I do or not. Maybe.
Everything's changed.
Maybe.
I mean, first of all, we have to be tested.
I don't know the name of the track. Big tune, I must know it. It's a big tune, I know it.
All the talent go to every day to be tested. Constantly.
Do you know MC Dare? I've heard of him, yeah. I've seen him on YouTube as well. But I don't know, I probably did see him in Paradise Club as well. Because even Skibbity said that he went there. So Det's probably been there as well. They probably all have been there. So I've probably seen all these MCs over the years. But I just didn't realise it. I thought it was always Navigator.
I've been stuck at home twice with this because first
MC
of all,
didn't say what you were saying.
And secondly, somebody
I don't know who Devo is.
They got it. So twice I've been stuck like this, and it's really difficult.
I'll take my medication in a minute and head towards the Beverly area.
No, it drives. People don't think of the mental effect that it has on you. It's really not good.
How have you fared then? So you've been in quarantine, so you've not really had a Thanksgiving. Have you been stuck at home with Ozzy then? Just you and him?
We've been there's been three of us at home. My eldest daughter Amy, Ozzy and I, and for the last 2 weeks, that's it.
How's he faring?
He finds it extremely depressing. It's
What's this? Big tune, too early. What's too early? I'm gonna have my medication at midnight. Oh, you take medication, do you? A joint and a beer, alright. Case cider, 8% alcohol. What do you know? Cool.
It's quite depressing to see what has happened to the city. Because
Incredible.
you wouldn't recognize it.
Incredible.
You have spoken candidly about your own battle with depression, which I know a lot of people welcome on World Mental Health.
Yeah, that's my medication, man. Actually, I'm just thinking about it. £3 that I earned today was from them condoms. And then condoms were an investment I made ages ago. Maybe I could go to the shop again and get some more things. Maybe I could go and get some more items. I could use another £5 because that £3 was a bit short as well. Is Rastaman buying them? It wasn't a Rastaman. The Rastaman don't buy condoms. Rastaman don't buy condoms. The Rastaman don't use condoms. He's a Muslim guy, so he doesn't want any more children. He said he doesn't want any more children.
As you sit on the sidelines and watch this now,
That's the man get HIV then? Not really. You gotta be careful, innit? Who you sleep with. You don't. Not all women have HIV.
Because of what Donald Trump has said or what his plans are.
I think HIV is quite rare, really, in the heterosexual community around here.
He's done next.
I've never known anything else about it.
Insanity that's been going on.
Never heard of it around here.
Craziness, the people that he has around him representing him, his team of lawyers, and you look at them.
Man, the rest of them don't get AIDS.
You wouldn't trust any of them. They're all like you.
But you have to go careful for a careful woman, isn't it? Well, my rest man told me you shouldn't strap it up. That's what he told me. You got to try and get them pregnant. You got to try and get them pregnant.
And any plans for the Osbournes to return?
Exactly, rest man doesn't get protected. No, he doesn't. If he dies, and that's it. Ride or die.
You should. We miss it.
I spent my £3 already, but what I'm saying is that £3 was from an investment that I made. Them condoms I bought over 3 years ago. Over 3 years ago. I almost earned £3, but not quite. £2.93. I spent £2.93 in the shop. But what I'm saying is I could get another £5 as today's money and go to the shop with that £5 and put it in there tomorrow. I could put that money in there tomorrow.
Yes, decoration. The theme for
I'm not getting ice cream.
I hope your decorations look as good as that.
Anyway, the thing is, while Melania would claim to be excited to show off the light,
Boy, who's that boy Lethal B? Get a pot noodle. No, I'm not getting pot noodle. Oh yeah, I remember what I've done. I've already got a drink anyway. I got Cherry Coke, so I could go and buy some more. I could buy some more cigars, maybe. Maybe.
I hate putting them away.
well, go. Ditto. I hate them. Make sure you wrap them up. But she has the.
I think what I'll do now is, because you used to have a lot of beer before, Johnny, when you was on crack. I've never really been on crack very much, really. I did one little season on crack, and that was about it, really. I don't mind them fucking cigars. Why is that emancipation? It helps out business. It helps out business. When I buy them, I'm supporting a business. Oh, who's that boy Lethal B? Do you know who Lethal B is? I saw him once in Harrow. I did. I saw him on stage in Harrow, at a Harrow concert thing. So did you have lots of beers before? I have drank beer before. You're right, I have drank lots of beer before. He's been in Harrow, yeah, I have seen him. I saw him on stage. I don't know, I saw him up Darryl Rain when he came on. I'm not sure. Dench Gang, Lethal B, right. I think I did see him though. I went out around and see him. I waited to see him. Yeah, Lethal B was his place next to Kodak. It was like Under One Sky Festival, and Lethal B was on the main stage, the main time sort of thing. Lethal B was like the highlight of the day. Oh yeah, oh you remember, do you? You remember? You remember seeing that advertised, do you? Under One Sky, yeah. Man, remember that still, right? I think you had to pay a little bit of money to get in. I can't remember how much, but I saw DJ Desire in there as well. So I wasn't the only one in there. My brother came. My girlfriend, was she my girlfriend at the time? This girl that must be my girlfriend at the time, and her friend were there as well. I see a gang of crackheads waiting for their dealers to come through in their cars or whatever. It literally got a gang squad. Because I went there. Oh, you went there, did you? That means I saw you then. Really?
Strong winds with perhaps gales for western Scotland and showers. Those showers get blown right across Scotland, into Northern Ireland, and across into the far north of England. It's getting colder. Temperatures across Northern
when I was picking, all right. I don't know if you went the year that was that Lethal B. Did you go the year that Lethal B was there? Let me get my Cherry Coke.
Rain, heavy rain across Wales and southern counties of England. Winds also pretty strong, perhaps reaching gale force around some of our southern coast, but the coldest air will be across more northern areas. We'll have much sunshine and showers. Look at the temperatures. Highs of about 4 in parts of Scotland, 5 in Northern Ireland. Those showers will start to turn to snow up over the high ground, mostly above around 300 metres elevation. Now we end the week with this colder air still feeding in, low pressure developing somewhere to the east of the UK, bringing heavy outbreaks of cold rain. However, as some of that colder air feeds in, we could see some of that rain turn to snow. More especially over the high ground, again, probably above around 300 metres elevation or so. But it does mean that we could see some snow across the mountains in Scotland, the Mournes in Northern Ireland, peaks, the Pennines, the Fells in England, and over the high ground anywhere snowed only. So you could see scenes like these, and it's not completely out of the question to see something a little bit wintry low down in the details. No, just at the moment. At the weekend, we've still got low pressure around about the weekend. Again, it's uncertain exactly where the low centres are going to be. So I can't tell you exactly where the rain's going to be, where the shower's going to be, where the drier weather's going to be over the weekend. But overall, it looks like an unsettled kind of picture. And the temperatures I'm more confident in. It's going to stay on the cold side. Temperatures struggling below half the time. Your highs of around 6 or 7 degrees. But certainly, it's going to get colder all of us.
Six talking the hardest. Oh, Gigs talking the hardest. That's why she watched Babylon. Skanking. Skanking, right. Rice, right, way up. Biscuit, cookie. Refigure deal.
Tonight at 10, 13,000 jobs at risk at Arcadia, Sir Philip
Walk your head to the beat.
which has gone into administration. The group, which includes Topshop, Burton and Dorothy Perkins, has been looking for a new injection of cash after sales collapsed this year. Sir Philip has been criticised by former executives for not investing enough in Arcadia and for being too slow to embrace online shopping.
Sis, the phone records train. Seriously, kids vision.
3 or 4 or 5 years' time, and will also happen, I think, to a number of other high street retailers too.
We'll be asking if there's any future for the brands, which are among the most prominent on the high street.
TikTok Calypso.
In Wales, tough new coronavirus restrictions from Friday. All pubs, restaurants and cafes will be banned from serving alcohol, and they'll have to close at 6 every evening. The mass testing of students to make it safe to go home for Christmas break is starting at many universities across the UK. A public inquiry into state collusion in the murder of Belfast solicitor Pat Finucane in 1989 will not take place. His family says it's a government betrayal.
We're very angry, and I don't want to say that we're surprised, but what the British government proposed to us today was nothing short of insulting.
And how the
serious Johnny.
Subsidies are replaced.
Everybody managed freezer. Everybody managed freezer.
On BBC News in Dreamland, Mourinho in the 8th tier of English football will face Jose Mourinho's Tottenham in the 3rd round of the FA Cup.
Good evening. Within
I'll take my medication. I should have done that before I smoked this.
Jobs for risk.
Oh well.
The retail empire Arcadia, which
should have done that already.
Dorothy Perkins, which has gone into
Okay, good night. See you tonight.
Arcadia had been seeking a new injection of cash following lost sales because of the pandemic. But a former boss of Topshop, Jane Shepperton, has told the BBC that the group's problems go back much further than the pandemic, and she alleged that Sir Philip Green, Arcadia's chairman, had failed to invest in his retail empire and had made its downfall inevitable. More details from our business editor, Simon Jack.
In his pomp, a fashion emperor who dominated the high street and didn't mind flaunting the vast wealth that brought him. Lavish parties attended by the rich, powerful, and famous, a description he felt comfortable with himself. The empire was full of household names that customers of all ages would recognise. Tonight, that empire has collapsed into administration. The woman credited with building the Topshop brand explains where it all went wrong.
Philip's overriding concern was to buy something as cheaply as he could possibly buy it, and then to sell it for as much as he could get for it. The online players such as ASOS and Boohoo don't have the cost base of the stores. They don't have to pay for staffing in their stores. All they have is their online presence. They're much better at it. They've invested a huge amount of money in it, and they have a much better connection with their customers.
The list of retail failures is a long one, but Arcadia is the biggest for years. There are 444 stores and hundreds more concessions within other stores. There are 13,000 workers whose jobs are at risk, and an estimated £350 million hole in the pension scheme.
This is, or was, the jewel in a crown that in truth slipped many years ago. Once a powerhouse of fashion retail, led by the king of the high street, now a business in ruins, led by a man considered the unacceptable face of capitalism. But this is not about one person. This tonight is about the 13,000 people who are facing a very uncertain Christmas, thousands more in a very troubled high street retail sector.
Simon here, thanks so much for talking to us today. I spoke to one Arcadia worker who didn't want to be identified, who said the uncertainty could come at the worst possible time.
A lot of us are feeling a bit anxious because we don't know the full extent about what's happening ourselves. For us, it's about money around Christmas time. Bills have to go out. We don't know if we can afford stuff for Christmas. We're worried about what will happen to our pension schemes. Will we still get paid if we're in administration?
Tonight, Sir Philip is here on his £100 million yacht in Monaco. As resident, and he received a £1.2 billion tax-free dividend from the business in 2005. There is another twist. Debenhams makes money from renting store space to Arcadia brands. Arcadia's collapse could scupper a rescue of department stores by JD Sports. Another 12,000 jobs at risk. The pandemic has been brutal to businesses with underlying health issues.
Suddenly you've had COVID, which has left you with a sort of perfect storm in retail. And those retailers who didn't move on during that perfect storm are the ones who are going to suffer and die, and that's what's happening to Arcadia. But they're not alone. There are other retailers in a perilous position as we stand today.
Stores are open in Scotland and will open in England on Wednesday as administrations try and sell off Christmas stock and maybe some bits of the business.
Simon's with me now. Let's talk about the future of these big brands. And indeed, what happens to customers who've got orders in right now?
Well, I've got the administrator's letter here, so no redundancies are being made at the moment. All online orders made over the Black Friday weekend will be honoured. As I said, trading, the stores will reopen. But beyond that, it's very unclear. There's a lot of industry chatter that some of the online brands might want to snap up the top shops, top brands in this world, but it's the brands they want, not the physical stores. And that's where the jobs are. So it's a very uncertain.
You've talked to us about Green many times over the years. You mentioned as well about there. I'm just wondering what you think.
I haven't heard from him today. Listen, for all his abrasive nature, he's actually more sensitive, more thin-skinned than people might even explain his behaviour, thin-skinned than people think. So he will feel this keen, but that will be cold comfort to the people who are facing an uncertain future. Is there another act in the Philip Green retail drama? I don't know. He's very stubborn. He's very slow to change, as we've seen. The future of retail is about technology. I don't think he's got the skill set of non-retail requires.
Now, just 3 weeks after the end of its national lockdown, Wales has seen another rise in infection rates in coronavirus. So the Welsh Government has announced a new set of restrictions starting this Friday evening. All pubs, restaurants and cafes in Wales will be banned from serving alcohol, and they'll have to close by 6 every evening. Indoor entertainment and visitor attractions, including cinemas, bingo halls, museums, galleries, will not be able to open at all. Our Wales correspondent, Hal Griffith, has the latest.
As the COVID numbers rise once again, businesses face shutting down. On Friday, this bingo hall in
Right, what I'm doing now,
its doors.
I take my nighttime medication.
The only place I feel as safe as is in my own home. Even the shops aren't doing as well as we are. It does so much for us. I mean, I wouldn't see anybody if I didn't come to bingo.
Stephen, the manager, is reeling too. He hoped Wales's recent lockdown would be his last closure of a terrible 2020.
Just gutted that it's happened to us yet again. It's now been 22 weeks this year we've been shut, and potentially could be another 4 weeks, if not longer. It's over half a year shut.
While all shops can stay open, in pubs and restaurants, the festive spirit will have to be alcohol-free. And all hospitality venues must close their doors at 6 p.m. Leaves Nick wondering whether it's worth opening at all.
Of course we can open, but a pub with alcohol is not a pub anymore. Coming through from one long lockdown to the fire break doesn't seem to.
Right, I'm going to take this nighttime medication. Take it now.
Help has been promised for hospitality.
First Minister says it will be the most generous package in the UK. He insists the virus.
And now what we'll do, we'll smell a bit of weed.
The actual ladies just there. When we get together in our own homes or in a hospitality setting, the virus frightens and the cases rise, and we end up with the position we see in Wales today.
But the position around Wales varies a lot. Here in Llandudno, they're in the county with the lowest case rate, just 27 per 100,000. The seaside hotels here aren't being told to shut, but fear that Wales-wide measures
cases simply won't come if it means they're not able to go out, because it's part of the overall experience. And given the time of the year that this is being imposed on us, I just think it's a really cruel blow. This thing is very much a one-size-fits-all approach that's going to cost us dearly in the long run.
This pandemic is far more than a numbers game. Lives and livelihoods are always in the balance. Campbell now is whether these measures get the virus back under control. Go on with it. BBC News.
Well, at Westminster, Boris Johnson is trying to win support for his plans to introduce 3 tiers of restrictions in England from Wednesday. Dozens of his own Conservative MPs have voiced their anger and concern about the system, which they say is out of proportion and deeply damaging to business in the run to Christmas. There'll be a parliamentary vote, as our political editor, Laura Kingsburg, tells us.
The outline of a world after coronavirus is slowly emerging, but it's not clear to see yet. So before England's national restrictions fade on Wednesday, MPs will vote on a new set of rules. And while Boris Johnson will look into what's next at a vaccine maker in Wales, he had to defend the new proposed regime.
We can't afford to let it out of control again. So the tiering system is tough, but it's designed to be tough and to keep it under control.
That means no return to nights like this at the restaurant 20 Stories in Manchester, even though the team here has worked hard to make it safe.
So I'm currently in the restaurant at the minute, and you can see the perspex group to each table.
On Wednesday, it'll be stuck in the tightest set of restrictions in Tier 3, like most of the north of England. It's 6 sets of different rules they've coped with since March.
It's just been an absolute rollercoaster. It's been constant stop-start with the rules changing, what we're allowed to do, what we're not allowed to do. We've just been punished, even though we're sticking to everything to ourselves. And what's it like for you? We're just in limbo at the moment.
Obviously, shown us the impact on your business.
Becky was alongside the Labour leader today, calling for more support for hospitality. But the Treasury is still crunching the numbers. And while Labour won't support the new system, neither will they vote against.
We've got serious misgivings, but to vote down would mean there were no restrictions. And that just looks at the public interest. So this isn't sitting in stone. This is allowing the restrictions to go through, notwithstanding our significant reservation.
But look, ministers are still trying to get their own MPs on side, publishing some details of the possible effects the new system will have on people's health and wealth. One senior Tory privately told me it was weak and cobbled together, and even MPs who planted back their proposals are unimpressed with today's documents.
What it is a rehash of a lot of the information that was in the OBR's report that was published on the 25th of November, but very little, if anything, around what the consequence of these different tiers will be.
Number 10 is giving MPs more detail to try to use powers of persuasion to get as many of them on side as possible. But in the main, the argument hasn't changed for days. The ministers believe it's just too soon to roll back restrictions everywhere. There will, though, be stiff resistance in Parliament tomorrow. But unless something very strange happens between now and the vote, England will be carved up into different categories in the middle of this week.
Remember, there are different rules in Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland too. But a patchwork of restrictions is almost inevitably coming for England, with or without the backing of some unhappy Tory MPs. Laura Kingsburg, BBC News, Westminster.
Let's take a look then at the latest government figures, which showed there were 12,313 new infections recorded in the latest 24-hour period. That means the average number of new cases reported per day in the past week is now 14,778. There were 1,481 people admitted to hospital on average each day over the week to last Friday. And 205 deaths were reported. That's people who died within 28 days of a positive COVID-19 test. And that means on average in the past week, 460 deaths were announced every day. It takes the total number of deaths so far across the UK to 58,448. Now, the government's former chief medical officer, Dame Sally Davis, said that poor public health and obesity have led to a much increased COVID death rate in the UK. But during the current lockdown, infections in England have fallen by about and thousands of students are being tested at universities so that they can be safe to return home for the Christmas break. Our health editor, Houston, good morning.
More the rapidly absorbed responsible using about 3 times.
A mass programme of rapid result testing to students is underway at many UK universities, part of the plan to get them safe.
Can I mention the HX playing us as well? Who's that? HX playing us. It's news on the moment. It's news on it. Spicy. It was spicy.
Important thing for
Was he? Right.
and involved with the fact that students need a break away from university over winter break. And I'm really glad we're doing it. I think the two
I know what you mean.
students are such active parts of our community.
With more than 1 million students in England likely to be on the move, there have been concerns about the potential spread of the virus. But there was news today that infections were receding.
The latest survey of virus case
He
rates.
claims that he went to school with me. I never heard of him.
There's been a decline of 30% since the end of October, just before the lockdown. The biggest falls were seen in the northeast of England, down 52%, and the northwest, down 57%. There was a fall of 35% in the Yorkshire and the Humber region. Other parts of England also saw declines, apart from the East and West Midlands, where there was little change.
Everyone wants to know what further progress can be made, but questions are also being asked about how we got to where we are in this pandemic.
We need to put health at the top of our agenda.
The UK's COVID death rate remains higher than many others, and Dame Sally Davis, former government chief medical advisor, told me that underlying health problems left people here more vulnerable to the virus.
I think our poor public health, whether it's deprivation, overweight, or other chronic illnesses, alongside crowding in urban areas, have led to a much increased death rate over what we could have had if we had a healthier basic population and less deprivation.
Ministers say community testing with rapid results offers a way forward. There are continuing questions about how realistic this might be, given the resources and staffing required to deliver it. QBIM, BBC News.
There will be no public inquiry at this point into the murder of the Belfast solicitor Pat Finucane, who was shot dead by a loyalist paramilitaries from the Ulster Defence Association, the UDA, back in 1989. His family has long demanded an inquiry into state collusion in the murder. Promises of an official inquiry were made some 20 years ago, but they've never been fulfilled. Mr. Finucane's widow, Geraldine, said the decision by the Northern Ireland Secretary Brandon Lewis made a mockery of previous rulings. As our correspondent Emma Vardy explains.
Of all the killings that mark the decades of conflict in Northern Ireland, the murder of Pat Finucane has become a touchstone for the issue of state collusion.
What we had, Meredith in our submissions.
A prominent solicitor, his clients included high-profile members of the IRA, to loyalist paramilitaries that made him a target. He was shot 14 times in front of his wife and children as they were having Sunday dinner.
Collusion should never, ever. So on behalf of the government and the whole country, let me say again to the Finucane family, I am deeply sorry.
The government's review in 2012 found 2 state agents within royalist paramilitary groups were involved in targeting him and supplying one of the guns, but that there was no overarching conspiracy. To date, the Secretary of State, Brandon Lewis, announced a public inquiry would not be established while other reviews are ongoing.
I'm not taking the possibility of a public inquiry off the table at this stage. It is important that we allow the PSNI
and police ombudsman processes to move forward.
But Pat Finucane's son, now the North Belfast MP, has done little to satisfy a long sense of injustice.
It is yet another attempt by the British government to delay the truth being exposed in this case and delay any process which shines a light in the part of the world where they don't want a light shone, and that's right in the heart of Westminster.
It's just unbelievable. It's an insult. It's an insult to me and my family.
For many years, nationalist communities claimed the state was colluding with loyalist paramilitaries in the war on the IRA. In the case of Pat Finucane, brought out of the shadows what many had long suspected. The kinds of that stuff. But revisiting the past is always divisive. Unionist MPs argue an expensive apology would give unfair prominence to the murder of Pat Finucane, along with many other families who
Right.
collusion cost Pat Finucane his life. His family say what
Oh, he wants to get
is how high up the chain of command
close to bed.
Emma Vardy.
You never see me smoking a cigarette. That's good emancipation. That's very good. You never see me smoking. I'm a ganja runner.
Official figures for England show that the overall death rate between April and June this year in the poorest death rate was nearly double that of the least deprived. Government says it is committed to reducing deprivation and has spent over £100 billion in welfare support, but they are ensuring that councils have the appropriate resources. Our special correspondent Ed Thomas has spent time in Birmingham.
Should I call LBC? Should I put LBC on then? I've taken my nighttime medication now, though. I don't know who's on at this time of night. I don't know. I haven't checked the midweek nights. It will be different people. It won't be Nick Abbott. Thomas Walbert is on. Is he? All right. Yeah, he's all right. He is. He's a nice lad. He's not as clever as Nick Abbott.
You've got no job.
It's really hard to get food myself because I've got nothing on me and I can't go out anywhere.
Thomas Walbert's not as clever as Nick Abbott.
With the coronavirus as well, with reduction in wages, it's not easy to cope.
Me and Nick Abbott needs to have a grime clash. A grime clash? How are you going to have a grime clash with Nick Abbott? He's not a grime star, is he? He's on the deck.
This is the church I represent. The level of need here in Burnley at the moment is I think unprecedented. And it's upsetting.
We got some bread as well, yeah?
The two men, the legacy of coronavirus is not only sickness, but desperation. Visited a family who had no carpet, had no settee, who had no gas, had no electric, they had no food. I broke my heart because nobody cared for them. They felt food was crap. Not able to kind of stuff like
I go into houses and I sometimes have children within the bike lot to go with food as I'm carrying them to the door. And it's not alright, though. That's not alright. And it wasn't as bad as that before the virus. The biggest part of coronavirus has been awareness.
I've stopped eating for about a week. I just ended up collapsing on my bathroom floor.
living in isolation became too much.
It's just like rot all that. I lost my husband. Not very too happy with him. I give birth to him. I want them to do that. You didn't that. Yeah. No mother has to go through that. Yeah, it's brought every moment back. You know. Just let me go, let me, my number won't be up.
A And Pastor Mick says he's hearing more and more of these stories.
I'm trying to fetch a bit of hope to people's lives.
The unfairness of health deprivation.
Happy language. One listening. Stop it. I suppose I'll put testing on my cancer count. Oh, he's been under me. 6 months. I don't want to be in treatment. This is so getting tired because I'm already happy. Can't do nothing to help. I'm just got to sit back and watch it.
There's not many people need the child. There's even less that need the
First lady of our food bank came and she broke down. Daughter had killed herself.
with prayer.
You have to try and find words. Without their support, what would have happened to you?
Mate, I'd probably be where my daughter is now. Up there. I probably took me a life to work with.
Together, they're the hope for thousands through this crisis. Do you know, it's you carry people's burdens. You try to tell them that it's all right. It's so upsetting.
Was Father Alex Frost ending up by our international correspondent Ed Thompson. The singer Rita Ora has apologised for holding a 30th birthday party at the weekend. Police confirmed they were called to a London restaurant to investigate a potential breach of COVID regulations. On Instagram, the singer admitted having a small gathering, she put it, and said it was an inexcusable error of judgment. First Minister said every full-time NHS and adult social care worker will receive a one-off bonus of £500 from what she called their extraordinary service during the
Johnny on the next, trying to get that reload.
online.
Annie Maniac, hello. How are you?
Good morning and a very warm welcome. A virtual conference with contributors from all over the country. Nicola, you do still need to unmute yourself and some of the usual online issues. The Gremlins vanished.
I'm going to go to bed soon. Got to unwind.
Big spending policies.
So I can announce today that on behalf of us all, the Scottish Government will give every full-time NHS and adult social care worker £500 as a one-off thank you payment for their extraordinary service.
And their challenge to the UK government to waive the income tax for this payment.
Please allow our health and care heroes to keep every penny of Scotland's thank you to them. Do not take any of it away in tax.
The SNP have already promised free during term
Unwind and the crowds go. So, Bo Selector.
And families can use it for what
I think you mean rewind and the crowd says Bo Selector.
you choose for a winter coat.
We're only 6 months away from the next elections to the Scottish Parliament.
You know that, alright.
Will be their demand for another vote on Scottish independence.
He says you need to unwind. Unwind, yeah. I need to unwind, yeah.
For a legal independence referendum to be held in the early part of the new Parliament.
The Prime Minister has already made clear he will not allow another referendum. Nicola Sturgeon's insistent he can't say no if she's just won a convincing election victory. This could become a fundamental argument about the very future of the UK. Sarah Smith, BBC News, Glasgow.
A manager at a firm that made insulation for Grenfell Tower has apologised to the inquiry for the way that he responded to queries about fire safety. Philip Heath, then technical manager for Kingspan, admitted that his expletive-ridden responses had been unprofessional. He also urged that his company didn't consider withdrawing its insulation, despite it failing a fire test. Our Home Affairs correspondent Tom Simons has more details.
Kingspan, multinational producer of insulation, hang into walls to make buildings warm. Not a famous brand, it's usually tucked away, out of sight, until now. Because when stocks of another brand ran out, builders chose Kingspan K15 insulation for Grenfell's walls, and it's flammable.
I can only apologise for the contents of this email.
But when a client queried that in 2008, technical manager Philip emailed that they were getting me confused.
Face the future. Amen.
A Kingspan employee wondered if there might be legal issues. The barrister read out Mr. Heath's response.
Wintec can go themselves, and if they're not careful, we'll see the arse off them. Can you explain why you wrote that, given that Wintec were giving entirely accurate advice to their customers?
Totally unprofessional. That time, with reflection, I also want to say that I think frustration that we were going around in circles with them. So.
He still works for Kingspan, which still sells the K15 insulation. The company insists there are situations where it can be used safely. Tonight we asked planning campaign groups for examples of buildings with concerns about the safety of cladding systems, including flammable K15 insulation. Their members' pictures flooded in. Kingspan is definitely a household name in these households for all the wrong reasons. Tom Simons.
By reducing the use of antibiotics and by planting new woods. Our correspondent John Kay spent the day in Devon gauging the reaction of farmers there.
There's been farming on Dartmoor for thousands of years, but soon it could look less like this and more like this. Farmers like Mark will get subsidies for what they do to manage the countryside, like coppicing, rather than for the amount of land they use.
It makes sense in terms of where land isn't particularly productive on a farming point of view.
I'll produce tonight.
Let it warm up a bit, get a bit scrubby and untidy. Nature doesn't like things tidy, so just leaving it a bit rough and ready.
Brexit means out goes the Common Agricultural Policy and in comes the Environmental Land Management System, which could mean Mark's farm will have fewer animals in future, but more trees, meadows and wetlands. Take this pond Mark has created on his farm to hold water, to reduce flooding and to encourage local wildlife. Now, under the EU scheme, Mark would have lost money because he can't farm this bit anymore. But under the new scheme, he'll be rewarded for doing things like this. There will be incentives for farming sustainably, grants to help space for nature.
Have you seen that
well
door called Cake Call? Yeah, I've heard of it.
As he plants oak trees,
I wouldn't bother with it.
Mark might be embracing the new scheme, but other landowners
I've heard of it, yeah.
predicting upheaval, with some farmers expected to quit.
Brexit is a game changer. We will be exposed to far greater competition on the marketplace. We need to look at what the impact of that is on farming businesses as we progress through transition.
The Common Agricultural Policy was
I don't know what it's like. Wow.
complicated.
I don't know.
Just a few weeks to go, back on.
Don't think you can use a Rex file in there.
Some questions about how
No,
the
you
new
can.
scheme will work. How important is it for you that you get the clarity now for the future?
It's important so we can plan what we're doing over the next decade. These changes will take time. Nothing happens on land very quickly.
It's not clear yet how these changes will affect the public. At the moment, just over half the food we buy in the UK is homegrown. Will there be an impact on prices? And will the other nations follow England's scheme? This is just the start of our new future. John Kay, BBC News, Devon.
news you understand the news where you are. Have a good night.
Welcome to our look ahead on papers. We're bringing us in the next few hours. With me, the broadcaster David Andrew and the political reporter at Bloomberg, Joe Mize. Welcome to you both. Let's have a look at what is already in. Tory rebels head for showdown with PM. Commons vote on the new tier system section of England as the country emerges, of course, from lockdown on Wednesday, the 2nd. Well, up to 100 Conservative backbenchers could vote against the government, despite the last Prime Minister. The Telegraph described the revolt in the Conservative Party as a blow to Johnson's COVID plan. Restrictions that the government wants to bring in from Wednesday. Labour will abstain on tomorrow's vote, so the government says that this on the announcement about it. That will raise pressure on the PM as Tory rebels circle away from the vote of metric measures on Rita Singer, who's issued an apology on celebrating her 30th birthday with 30 furniture. She will voluntarily pay £10,000 fine for passing, which the paper says. Well, it's not clear actually whether she would pay or whether the rest of herself has to pay. The collapse of the retail empire Arcadia, Arcadia in the Financial Times, collapsed into administration just a few hours ago. It places 13,000 jobs and it's big on the pension fund as well. The paper describes Arcadia as the most high-profile retail victim of the pandemic. On the page of the Sun, 10 pints of lager and a Scotch egg, please. The paper is on the Punton's jury. Eustace claimed that the tier 2 pubs needing to serve substantial meals alongside alcohol, a Scotch egg or can. So as long as it's served, then it's probably going to be a starter. Anyway, a Scotch egg rather than bad. Let's start. Welcome to you both. Good to have you on, Daisy. Should we start with Arcadia? That's the latest today, isn't it? Collapsing into administration's crisis claims biggest retail victim. I was interested that the existing management team stay in charge. I mean, does that mean that Philip Green is still in charge, even though I think it was put into the control of his wife?
Well, that's right. His wife received, I think it was £1.2 billion some years ago. And we remember all seeing the pictures today of their super yacht. And I think that is one of the things that does great most of all for the 13,000 or so people whose jobs are at risk. And he's a very interesting character. We know he's something of a business pantomime villain and has been for many years because he has always had that very, very abrasive manner. I mean, he was one of many business people I used to interview regularly when I was economics editor, and I have to say he wasn't the easiest or the most pleasant, and I can see why he doesn't have a huge number of friends, particularly amongst the media or amongst business contemporaries. I think it's slightly misleading, though. Even the FT is saying it, that the pandemic, that coronavirus has claimed this scalp. Actually, Arcadia was doing pretty badly before coronavirus became something any of us were aware of. For a long time, he was famous for it.
What's that? I know what it's like. Wicked, wicked, jungle is massive, wicked, wicked. What was that about?
To other companies when it came to e-commerce because he wasn't willing to put the investment in to get their platforms up. And so shops like Topshop and Burns and so on never really sold much online, which is one of the main reasons.
I don't know if I should go and let's make another split, I suppose. We'll make another split.
Saying that the market share for the Arcadia Group dropped by a third over
We could turn this off.
just new technology line from Daisy. He wanted all his emails printed out.
If I unwind a bit and get ready for bed, we should turn that down because that will just keep you awake, kind of keep you in. It's kind of monotonous. It's kind of because it's continual. It loses effect on you after a while. There's only so much you can take in. After a while, it just becomes a mumble in the background. You don't even know, you don't even register what's being said. What's the point in watching it? Better off looking at the app. Let's have a look at the app and see what the most important story is. Top shop owner Arcadia goes into administration. All right. down. I'll make sense when we get to sleep. I'll get another split. Avoiding weed in the pot. Oh, there is some weed in the pot. Interesting. Interesting. I think what I might do is come off here now. Actually, I might come off here now. I feel like getting off YouTube is just sometimes to continue a conversation. It kind of drains you, it being on YouTube. Maybe if I didn't watch it, I wouldn't need to sleep much. But doing this makes me tired. So I take my nighttime medication as well. So maybe I should go and chill out over there. Turn this off. Tomorrow's another day. Tomorrow's the 1st of December. I should be. Right, should I write it on my calendar? Oh, tomorrow. I'll remember. I'm going to remaster a couple of tracks. I'm going to release some tape masters. And I want to get a few quid out of my friends. So I'm trying to release a few tape masters in one go. I've got Ableton. Oh, right, that's what my friend that was kind of professional was using it. Yeah, I know 2 professional guys using Ableton. So Ableton is not bad. You can use Rex files in there as well. That's if you get the updated version, the upgraded version. It's pay about 100 quid or something. That's what I was told, but I don't know if it's true or not. But right, Emancipation, do you want to ask me anything else? I think I'm going to switch this off and just exist like an ordinary person without YouTube for a bit and just smoke my spliff and have a little drink and then maybe fall asleep. That's what I'm thinking of doing. It's all good, bro. Alright, that's good. Alright, I'll see you later. Alright, bye. I'm not even sure if I'm coming on tomorrow because I feel like I've had enough of doing this. Sometimes I feel like I've had enough of doing it. Sometimes I do. It depends. But tomorrow I fancy doing some different things and I might come on later on, or I don't know what time I'll be on tomorrow. I might come on early, I don't know. All right, thanks very much, Emancipation. Bless up. All right, bye-bye.